Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today is a very special guest. We have Gothic Sushi.
I'm afraid.
You're afraid? Don't be afraid.
I was unprepared.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. It only took how long were you messaging?
A couple weeks. But that was my fault. Well, actually, it's half my fault. It's half my fault, and the other half, it's the court reporter's fault down in Texas, who just will not finish the transcript of the most recent hearing for Vic. So, they've been really ruining my life lately, and I take it personally, Tina. But anyway, so hey, how are you?
I'm good. I am excited to be here. All my friends had way more hype than me, I'm pretty sure. I messaged you because I told a couple people, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to go on Nick's stream, and they lost their goddamn minds.
Why?
They're like, oh my God, you got to share a link. You got to do this. Get on it. Blah, blah, blah. I had just mentioned possibly going on stream with my friend Kayla. And she's like, you're doing it. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, okay, I guess I'm doing this.
Well, I'm glad they're excited. I'm excited to have you. I got to meet you down in, where was that? Knoxville at Bubba Fest.
That's right. I did some tattoos there.
Yeah, you shoved needles in my wife. It was weird.
I did. How'd that heal, by the way? Is it good? Is it?
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Cool.
It's all healed up. Looks good. Has much more life than the weird frog on a line that it looked like before. It was weird, but no, it looks much better.
Awesome.
Better. So yeah, I guess we're here to talk about things and stuff, which is very specific.
I always say the things and stuff.
And some of those things and stuff involve kind of things adjacent to the Vic case, but other than that, I'd like to I know very little about you.
Aw, that's so sweet. I remember at Bubba Fest, I busted your chops for, I think, the whole weekend about not replying to me. And then finally you were like, we're friends now, see? And you messaged me back. I was like, oh, now we're friends. I just have to poke your wife. That's how I get there.
Yeah, that's how I did it. That's how I became friends with me. It took a long time in my life for me to like myself, but that's what happened. But
after hanging on your chat for 2 hours, I couldn't see why.
So like I said, I only know a little bit about you, and I'd like to get to know more about you, get the audience to know more about you, find out what you do, what makes you tick, because you're a cosplayer, you're a tattoo artist. You're the voice.
I don't want to ever say I'm a cosplayer ever again.
You have done cosplay in the past.
Yeah. I still cosplay because I like creating things, but I do not cosplay as an official cosplayer anymore. I have retired the cosplay handle 100%.
Okay. So see, I still don't know enough about this world to understand the difference between those two things.
All you have to know is the world and just hear the stories and understand why I don't want to be called a cosplayer no more.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. To be fair, I've in my endeavors over the past 11 months have met a few cosplayers that I could see why they might leave a sour taste to the title, so to speak.
Yes.
So what is okay? So how long have you done cosplay?
I started officially cosplaying, I'd say 2015 was the first. I went to Anime Miami was my very first convention I ever went to, because I'd never been to Miami, and I was like, well, fuck it, let's go. And I had no plans, and I just showed up there, and that was fun. The first day of me cosplaying, I got a big famous cosplayer to hate me, my very first show. So
perfect.
I was off to a roll from day one.
How'd you manage that? Who was it? Are we dishing names?
She's Asian, and her last name is Han.
Okay, that's There's a joke in there that I'm not going to say because I don't want to get in trouble. But okay, so she's Asian. Her last name is Han. I don't know anything. I don't know any Yaya Han. Someone said.
I don't care. I told you I was going to dish everything.
Yeah.
Like, I warn people with my kittens. I have a house. That's my joke on stream. I'm like, no, I have a house. The kittens open my house. I warned you. I was like, nope, we in it. You got me in a good mood tonight.
Good. Good.
I'm going to let everything roll out.
That's excellent. That's what I'm here for. So what are you drinking, by the way?
So Shadow, my other friend, who was also like, oh my God, go on the stream. He was like, don't drink. You already have no filter. Don't do it. So I left Discord about 10 minutes before you sent me the link, and I was like, I'm going to go put some vodka in this glass. So I drink chick drinks, but V8 Splash mixed with vodka is like white girl Kool-Aid.
What kind of vodka? What brand?
This is just the Svedka or Svodka.
Oh, Svedka. Yeah, okay.
I don't know how other people in other places say it.
I'm not a Russian. I don't know. So Svedka. Okay, good.
Svedka.
Yeah, that's how I say it. But I'm Polish. Svedka.
But I think it was like a joke when I was in New York to call it Svedka.
Yeah, I don't know. Svedka is Swedish. It's Swedish. This is only like half vodka. No, I'm kidding.
Swedish vodka is the best. Look, I'm Norwegian, so I have to love the Swedish Norwegian-y things.
I thought you had to like fight with the Swedes as a Norwegian.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, we all look alike, so I don't know how we fought.
That's true. Well, I'm drinking Corner Creek whiskey, and I got this yesterday. Someone sent me this. This is my shot glass. It says, oh wait, here's for you. It says "Hose Mad" down the side of it.
I was just telling people I wish I had a Hose Mad shirt for this stream.
Me too. I'm relegated to I wore a sushi shirt. It's from Miso Fat. It's a sushi restaurant in Maui.
Oh yeah, that's right, because we went to Hawaii.
Yeah.
The Hawaii place with the Vic and the Hawaii.
Well, this is actually a different Hawaii trip.
Oh, Mr. Fancy goes to Hawaii multiple times over here.
Yeah, that was before Vic officially took me to Hawaii by myself, just him and me on a romantic getaway.
Like I'm already about to like say weird, uncomfortable things.
This is why I want the transcript so bad because Lemoyne, the lawyer for Monica Rial and Ron Toye, he gets Vic on the stand. He asks him, "Did you take Nicholas Rekieta to Hawaii on vacation?" Vic's like, "No." Like, what?
Okay, we're sushi dropping right now, Vic stuff.
Yeah.
So because I don't tell a lot of people, and I think we went over this at Bubba Fest, like I actually do like booking for shows, like a lot of shows. And I've actually booked Vic. I think I'm on my 4th or 5th show that I've actually helped book Vic on. And the last show I was at, which was in North Carolina, which my boss like got him booked because it's like a team effort thing.
Sure.
We went to a dinner where Vic was, because we were doing like fan dinner hanging out. And we had Vic come over our table because we have him come to our shows. And I posted a picture of all like the 3 of us, Vic, my boss, his friend, and like the people from our show. And I could not find it for the love of God, but Vic got it was crazy. Like I got all these things, like you have to take this down. My boss hit me up. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if Kick Vic got a hold of it. I never seen anything. All I knew is that I had to like take shit down because people were, I quote, saying me and Vic were in like some weird relationship, even though there were multiple people in the photos.
Look, that's just the aura of masculine sexuality that he has. If there's a woman in the photo with him, you're automatically dating.
Right?
Yeah. And if there isn't a woman in the photo, if it's me in the photo, then I'm automatically dating him. So
I can see that.
Yeah, me too, frankly.
Duh. I mean, you have said me too now twice. If you say it one more time, I'm going to have to...
If I say it one more time, a fat, ugly person's going to come and like beat down my door and start calling me a hateful rapist or whatever.
I'm pretty sure you already have enough of those.
Well...
I warned you this was gonna be like.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I have reinforced bolts. I bolt all the doors, and I lay traps. I just leave meat hanging around outside my house to keep the real nasty ones away. Yeah. I just have krill. I just have krill all over outside, so they don't want to ever come into my house.
Oh my god. This is good. This is funnier than I thought it was gonna be.
So, okay, so your first cosplay show, your first convention that you went to in cosplay is Miami, right? You said
Yes.
Anime Miami.
Which is no longer a show, but it was like an off of SuperCon, which is now GalaxyCon.
Man, that's an upgrade, right? Like you go from just Super to being the Galaxy.
Well, they sold SuperCon to New York City Comic Con and the Star Wars People Con. What is that called? The Star Wars convention.
Oh, I have no idea.
So it's actually really fun. Like it travels. It's like WrestleMania. Like it travels different states all the time, but it's like a huge show. And like Luke Skywalker, and then like why did I say Luke Skywalker? Matt Hamill. Like that was stupid.
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill. Mark, Matt, whatever.
It's fine. I don't like him anyway.
Okay, good. Then I don't feel bad. Free Star Wars. Star Wars is anti-ladies. Like he'll just show up in costume and stuff and walk around at the Star Wars show. My best friends have gone to it, but they bought out SuperCon.
Okay.
I used to work with SuperCon, so I know a lot of inside stuff about that. But
SuperCon, that's the guy who owns SuperCon. That's Florida. That's not Pensacola.
That's Miami.
That's
Florida.
Miami. But don't they also do the one in Raleigh, North Carolina as well?
Yeah, and they do one in Minneapolis, I think, and a couple others, because they sold the SuperCon name, but they just took everything and just changed it to GalaxyCon, and now they're moving around and trying to do more of that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, well, if it's... I don't think they like me very much. Just saying. I don't know. But maybe they do.
I'm not drunk enough to answer those questions. Ooh, that would get me in trouble.
Wait a minute. Now I want to know. Drink that vodka.
Shadow, tell him to stop.
I'm encouraging poor decision making and reduced inhibitions at all times.
That's what this stream was about. They're very KickFitCon.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah.
That's why I'm no longer a part of them.
Yeah, they're kind of
It's one of the many reasons.
there's some assholery going around with that convention. So
yeah.
So you know. But okay, so you go to this is 2015 you said you went to the Miami convention. That was your first one, right?
Yeah, because I moved to Florida. Like, I'll dox myself right now. I moved to Florida in 2014, and I'm a tattoo artist, so my main form of art is like geek style and like comic books and Deadpool. Deadpool's my favorite.
So you're in Florida?
Yeah.
Dang it. I don't want to dox you too much. Like what?
I mean, it's fine. I live in Orlando.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be down in the Tampa area.
Tell me.
Yeah, like around Christmas time. Lady Rackets and I.
We should go to the castle.
The castle.
It's like the Crazy Goth nightclub.
There's a Crazy Goth nightclub?
It used to be a church in Tampa. And it's like all the goth kids hang out there.
I don't know what a goth kid even is anymore.
Oh my god, can I get Lady Rocket to go to Coyote Ugly and dance on the bar?
You'll have to talk to her about that. I mean, I'm strangely okay with this concept, but you know, it's I don't know.
Dude, it'll be super fun. If it's Tampa, that's Ybor. That's where all the party is in Tampa.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's where I want to move back to. I want to move back over to Tampa, honestly. That's where all the cool kids hang out. That beach, you got to make sure, obviously, Florida beach, the Treasure Coast.
Yeah.
Over St. Petersburg, right there. It's basically Tampa.
Yeah.
It's like it's in always the top 10 rated beaches in America.
Yeah,
I've been like top 3.
I've been to the beach there.
Oh, okay, good. That's the best beach.
They have a cool last time I was there, it This last year around Thanksgiving, they had like a sand sculpting thing that they do every year. It's really cool. They had a bunch of crazy sand sculptures and stuff.
Oh
And
yeah, they do that every year around Christmas time. It'll
yeah,
probably be there. I think that's like the week. Is it next week? I think the
don't.
sand sculpture thing is. It might be next week. It's
No, I
usually the
think
weekend before Christmas.
I think they had it. I think they had it 2 weeks ago.
Oh well.
I mean,
then,
maybe they do another one. I don't know.
I don't know.
How much
used to
sand
live
can you sculpt?
I used to live over there, and since I moved to Orlando in the middle of nothing, it's been I don't do anything fun anymore. All the old like people live here, and then like the vacationers. There's really if
Right.
you don't like Disney, like I don't like Disney World, and I don't like I don't like amusement parks. So I thought it'd be really cool living in Orlando, but I'm like, there's no fun adult stuff here. Like you can't even go to like a strip show. Like you can't go to a strip club in Orlando. They do like burlesque, but you.
I just figured it was like Mickey pulling off his little red trunks or whatever. Like that was the.
It's very family friendly.
It's family. It's just Donald Duck walking around because he doesn't wear
Miami
pants.
with all the duck lip chicks down there.
Yeah, that's weird. I went to Miami for the first time this year, and I was not. I was not impressed. It was too hot. Everybody was driving around cars that they couldn't afford. It was great.
Miami's weird.
Yeah.
That was the homeless people capital of the world. But I mean, I haven't been to California, but like that's my go right now is Miami.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. But yeah, I'll be down. So I'll hit you up while we're with dates that we're down there. Maybe we could get together and do something fun one day.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah. Okay, well that's weird. We're just making plans here. Oh, hey chat, how are you guys? Don't mind us. Okay, so you Miami. So what you said you went to your first convention, but it was your first convention and also in cosplay. What was your costume? What were you dressed up as?
So my very first I used to do Renaissance festivals in New York, so it's like awkward. I did Loki up there, but I used to get booked as like the leather salesman, but I did like the Lady Loki up there.
Okay.
So technically that was my first cosplay, but like I didn't know what cosplay was in New York
Sure.
because it's upstate New York. It's not New York City, so it wasn't the capital of New Jersey. It's just like country where I'm from, which is probably why I'm a jerk because I'm a redneck, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that explains it.
Right? I'm a northerner redneck, so that makes me a jerk instantly. So my first costume was actually my Halloween costume, which was Deadpool that year, and I hated wearing a mask, so I was so cheesy. I cut out the eyes because I couldn't see. I was like, no, fuck this, and chopped the eyes out. Actually, I have a picture with the lady who hates me with the mask like ripped, like so I could see, which is hilarious.
How did you piss her off?
Her husband tried to sleep with me. No filter.
No, that's great. Like he tried. What was his effort?
I didn't know it was her husband. To be fair, had no idea.
I'm looking her up here.
So she like basically, and this is like this is 2015. This is a long time ago. And this is literally my first con. And I had just got out of like 11-year relationship. And I'm like, let's be crazy. And I'm like, not that crazy. Not yet. I can't handle this. So my very first con was that experience.
Gotcha.
So I was like talking to people who I had made friends with there. And they're like, I'm like, is this a thing? Is this real? And they were like, oh, it's real. And I'm like, I don't know how to take this. So anyway, nothing happened. Like nothing transpired. I was like, that's weird. I honestly, to this day, don't even know if it was 100% because I avoided him for the rest of the con. Like I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So I can't even like say, oh yeah, this is what happened. Like there was no sexual moves. There was no like, there was none of that. It was just like, hey, come to room 42 for a good time with a whole bunch of people. Like hence.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like at first I was like, oh, it's a party. And they're like, that ain't a party. And I'm like, oh.
Just depends on your perspective.
Yeah.
It could be a party. It's fine.
Yeah. So like, yeah. So chat's like con sluts. So first experience con sluts. Like that is literally first time at a con. So
So then you go on to do, like, you were a cosplayer for a while. Like, you professionally appeared in cosplay, right? Like, that's a thing?
I did that. So after that con, my very first con, I was there, obviously alone by myself, because I was like, whatever, I can do this. I've been to New York. I can handle Miami. I had a dude spend about $200 on me. Some random dude. Have no idea who he is to this day. I couldn't tell you.
Sure.
But I had no like cosplay page. I had nothing. And this dude was just buying me stuff. And I'm like, okay. I never called him or talked to him after that. I was just like,
that's
whatever.
Cold. That's cold.
I'm a cold person. It's true. But it was my first experience too. So like, after that, I had like made friends there, obviously. And then I want to say that was like in January 2015. So by my birthday, I had gone to another one, which I had only started going to cons in Miami. Like I didn't even I was in Tampa, which is 4 hours away. I was just like, whatever, I'm going there. Those are fun.
Right.
By June, I want to say that's when I made like a cosplay Facebook page because I had a weird thing happen to me on my Xbox. Basically, I've had the name Gothic Sushi since I was like 12, 13.
Sure.
It was my nickname in high school. So they found my Xbox screen name, which is Gothic Sushi. And at that time, it was before the gold let you have like separate accounts in your house. Mm-hmm. So my son or my sons would use my Xbox account, and I was listening on the mic, and someone was trying to get her address.
Oh.
And I'm like, no more children in my like cosplay life. So I made the page to completely separate everything. That's when I came up with like my name and all that stuff because I was like safety first.
Yeah. You can't have random people knowing like just hey.
It was creepy.
Hey, where do you live? I know your mom. That's weird.
Yeah, it was really weird. It would have really sucked for him at that time because I was still breeding. Well, I had my show Great Danes, and if he had showed up to my house, he probably would have got killed.
Oh, but okay.
They were like attack dogs in New York, so that would have been scary.
So you bred Great Dane attack dogs? What kind of weird Wild West life do you live?
Dude, so it's funny because people are like, I know Gothic Sushi before she was cosplay. I'm like, bitch, you don't know who I was. No one knows who I was in New York.
You don't know me?
I was like I was a biker. Like I used to be in a bike club, and I bred giant Great Dane attack dogs. True story. And I used to be a vet tech. So I used to do a whole bunch of animal stuff. So before I was a crazy tattoo artist and a vet tech. But before I did cosplay and tattoos, I was like, yay, save pit bulls and Great Dane rescue and ride motorcycles. And then I was like, I gotta like bleach this life and move somewhere. So then I went to Florida.
Sure. Well, look, if you're ever looking to reduce the crazy in your life, you just move to Florida where people just, people
over crazy you.
Yeah. They just like marry an alligator and have it go after you or whatever. Terrifying place, Florida. It's really just
the people. The people are horrifying. Everything else is nice.
Yeah, except for the heat. It's hot and
right
muggy.
Now it's beautiful.
Yeah, in the dead of winter, Florida's like a normal place.
It's like 75. Oh, it's like 65 out right now. It's beautiful outside right now.
It was -9 today where I live.
Haha.
So anyway, so you do the cosplay for a while, and then you get out of it. Getting out of it, is that recent, or is that?
That happened about January this year, I decided.
Did that coincide with any major events that were going on in the community?
Oh, that's a funny story too. I fucking hate cosplayers.
Yeah.
I do. I dislike all of them pretty much. I mean, there's some good ones.
Sure.
But there's like, I'm a famous cosplayer once. Bitch, you ain't famous.
Yeah.
Like, these cosplayers aren't famous. You're Instagram, like, porn models. Like, you're not famous. Like, no paparazzi is beating down your door. Unless you're Jessica Naidry, whatever her name is, or Yaya Han, you aren't cosplay famous. Like, you can buy all the followers you want, Dominique, but you ain't cosplay famous.
Ooh. Yeah, and... I mean, Okay, so opinion question. So she has premium Snapchats or whatever, right? Like that's what I've heard. Is that a thing? Do you know?
I have premium Snapchats.
You do?
I do.
Oh,
I
okay.
like money.
Yeah, I mean, I like money too. Where can people find your premium Snapchats
You
or
can
whatever?
sign up for my Patreon. And if you're really lucky and I'm feeling like a badass, you might get a pity titty at some point in time. Literally, I have a name for them with my followers because my followers are usually pretty genuine and funny. They're
Sure.
not, I think I have like 2 maybe at times that are like, oh, I want titties. And I'm like, you ain't getting titties, but good luck. Maybe you'll get lucky. Like I tell them that when they sign up.
Yeah.
Like if you sign up for my Patreon, it says adult content. But that's if you're lucky and I'm feeling salty, or I'm just like, hey, I look hot today, so I'm gonna feel hot today. That's
Sure.
really it. That's
Okay. See,
And
you and I
gonna-
have different perspectives of what is a premium Snapchat, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not what you probably think like other girls. No.
Well, and I don't know because I don't buy premium Snapchats either, right?
I would tell Miss Rocket, I'd be like, this guy snap all day. I'd be calling you out.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's why I don't do it, right? Like, because that'd be terrible. That wouldn't go well for me. So my automatic conception of you have dispelled my prejudices, like where I automatically thought premium Snapchat just meant nudie pics all the time.
There are some,
Yeah.
I seen this one girl, she posted on her Twitter, which is funny, watch me sign up for my premium Snapchat to help pay for my Disney World trip, and I will send you pictures of me peeing. And that's when I realized that's not who I am.
Oh, that's who I am.
Joke.
That's the $200 tier on my Patreon right now, guys. If you want pictures of me peeing, we could do that. I could post several a day. It's great. I pee all the time.
I mean, more power to the girls that do that, but I got 2 teenage boys. I am never going to show pictures of my vagina. Like, you will
Right.
never get vagina, ever. It's not out there. Good luck finding it, because it's never been done. Like,
You just started the quest for the vagina. Like, that just happened.
I have this philosophy that there's dudes that are fat that have bigger boobs than me. So tits and ass are like, everybody has tits and ass. So plus I do art, like I'm an artist. So like, I'm like artistically like concept. Like there was a picture of me on Google that I had to have removed because I have teenage boys. That was like it was like I don't want to say it was a wedding magazine, but it was something like that. And it was like one of the milk bath things with flowers. And it was like in like one of the spreads. And there was like half of an areola. And people were like, sushi has porn out here. I'm like, I got way better porn than that, guys.
Yeah.
Like that's not even porn. That's just pretty. But
You shouldn't. Never mind. What am I saying?
this
Yeah.
is a delightful show.
This is a wholesome Christian show. It's perfect.
I was asking people, can I swear on that show? Because I'm in trouble if I can't.
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want here. Yeah, because I've only ever told one person what not to say, and he deserved it.
Oh, okay, good.
But that's only because he was trying to put words in other people's mouths, which I didn't think that was cool.
That's weird.
It's a long story, but I yelled at him a lot. I was pretty drunk at the time, so that worked. I should work on that as well.
As he reaches to his collection of alcohol.
Yeah, this is bad stuff. I have a bunch of bad liquor right now because it was bought on a whim or whatever, and then it's bad. So then I went and bought good stuff and drank that instead. So this is Game of Thrones, Johnny Walker's Song of Fire. This stuff sucks. This is just
cool.
It looks cool, but it's gutter trash whiskey. So,
like con girls.
You are just not a fan. You're not a fan of con girls or whatever. But see, there's different because I've met plenty of women at cons who are just fine. They're great.
And that's true. No, there are. Like, I don't want to come off like I'm a jerk. Like that's not it. Like, it's really the, oh my God, I'm so famous girls.
What's weird, so talking to some people who do bookings and do the con organizations and stuff, I've heard that quite a bit about cosplayers specifically, is that, you know, they'll book these guests like, you know, Vic and Todd Habercorn and Chuck Huber or whatever, these people who are fairly big in the community, and you know, they fly them in, they fly like Coach or whatever, and they stay at a hotel, and then when they book cosplayers, they're like, look, I need 2 first class tickets and I need the master suite.
Yep.
And they expect that they are the most important thing of the show.
Dude, they won't do interviews with people. I'll have people from Harry Potter doing interviews for free just with local like YouTube channels and stuff. They won't interview with people. They won't promote. They won't do anything, and they expect everything. Half the time, they don't even freaking show up. Like in June, when we had Vic out to Savannah Mega Comic Con, 2 of our cosplayers didn't even show up. They used the hotel and then came in on Sunday and asked for money. True story.
That's perfect. That's what I'm going to start doing.
I mean,
right
that's the reason why I stopped taking any kind of like bookings without money. I'm like, if they get away with it, I'm going to start doing this. That's stupid. So now I don't do shows unless I'm getting paid.
Right.
But I also work at shows because I do like like you met me when I was tattooing, but like a lot of the shows I do in the Southeast, I'm either hosting, emceeing, running after parties. Like I'm actually working.
You're doing the work of the people.
Mm-hmm. I actually run most of their social medias too. So when you talk shit, I get all those messages.
So do you get to hit back?
I have.
It's
Hi, DC Douglas.
That guy's a chode.
So he hasn't talked shit about me since he was like, that Gothic Sushi ain't nothing. And then I sent him a screen capture of an email I personally sent to him from one of my cons.
Oh.
And he hasn't said nothing.
Aw.
It was sad. Bad. I was like, oh, I got you canceled from at least 3. Let's make it 5. And he hasn't said anything now.
Oh. Well, see, that just goes to show why talk bad about people. I don't talk bad about anybody ever. I've never said a bad word about anybody.
I have one rule about talking shit. I will never talk shit about you ever. Like everyone equal ground. Men, women, black, white, pink, green, gay, not. I don't care. No talking shit. The minute you're like, that Gothic Sushi chick's a bitch, I'm like, oh, okay, let's throw some heat on you.
So now it's personal. That's when it crosses the line.
Exactly. Like I will put you over. I will help promote you. I will do whatever I can to make you a better person and put you out there and be very helpful and supportive. The minute you talk shit about me, it's on. Okay,
let's find what is the perfect sentence to say to trash talk you without triggering the return shade? Like,
be salty. I don't know if people are salty with me and like go back and forth because I'm like, I don't know if you're playing because this is how I play.
So, because I just want like, is there just some general thing? Like, do they have to just keep it general? Like, they just can't mention Gothic Sushi. They could be like, that one chick, I don't remember her name. Oh,
no, like if you do Cosplay X, because that's a fun thing going around right now.
What's Cosplay X?
Kayla, get out of this chat.
She's not watching. Don't worry. What's Cosplay X? Tell me all about
There's
this.
A certain person that seems to like to hint at Cosplay X or Cosplayer X. And we all know who Cosplayer X is, but I'm not going to mention a name because Cosplayer X is not an actual name yet. So you could be like Cosplayer X is a consulate. Cosplayer X is a clout chaser, which doesn't make any sense because I didn't even like get excited to be here.
Are you trying to teach me algebra right now? Like, is that what's happening?
Yeah, so if someone's like Lawyer X,
oh, okay,
you can't shit on them because they haven't officially called you out yet.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't. No, I'm fine with that. People call me out for stuff all the time, and that's just their prerogative. So
if someone calls you out, you're allowed to talk shit back.
But I will preemptively talk shit. I'll do it ahead of time because I don't care anymore.
Maybe I should do that. I've gotten to the point, especially after today, I've gotten to the point where, I'm like, that's it. That was my last care. Like,
do you want to talk about today?
We can talk about today.
It's up to you. That's your issue. So I don't want to like impose upon you.
I think it's called Sting, right? Is that like the code word when they like send like people out to your house and like, well, it wasn't like police.
Yeah, well, it's not like a swatting thing. But
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause
so long story short, cosplayer X
Lauren
got
C. cosplay is a
got
cut.
got real personal on you, right?
And Dominique Sky cosplay. Does she have a cosplay? I don't know. She doesn't have pages anymore, and that's adorable.
I
Thanks,
think
guys.
she might have an Instagram still. I don't know.
No, it went down after she mocked taking mine down, and now she's buying new followers for it.
Did it go down as hard as she goes down? That was rude. I can throw shade. Listen, she's a giant cunt, okay? And I'm allowed to say it because she's been acting like this to people I've met and interacted with for the past year.
Oh, only a year?
Well, that's just my exposure to this, right?
Well, I never met her. I don't know her. I don't know Dominique at all. I've never met her in my entire life. I've seen her in passing. She's been attacking me and doxing me for about 2 years now, like over 2 years, since the first KamehamehaCon.
So this goes back. Like, this isn't related to Vic. This is something deeply personal.
It's one of the reasons why I took Vic's side, because they had been making fake posts about me and doing this stuff to me for a year prior to the Vic situation. And when I seen the girls that were doing the stuff to Vic, I was like, oh, we've been here before.
Right. So what drew their ire against you?
I was on a Facebook thread.
Oh God. I'm sorry.
And there was a girl with like an anime icon. I don't even remember. I don't even know what the girl looked like. I didn't even know if it was a girl at the time. And she was saying like weird things. And I wish I had the screenshot right with me, but I don't. But she was like saying, just being a bitch. Just like, and I was like, oh, aren't you a silly little creature? I watched a lot of Invader Zim when I was a kid. So like, I literally call people humans and creatures all the time. So because I called her a silly little creature, she then added Dominique and was like, this woman's being racist.
Racist against creatures, obviously.
She's attacking me. She's offending me. Oh, I had said you people 2018 or something like that.
Uh-oh. Oh,
like,
no.
I didn't know. I had no idea what, like, I didn't know. There was no concept. I'm not going to click on your icon, review your page, and then talk shit about you. You've already talked shit about me.
Yeah, that's weirder, isn't it?
Right?
Like, that's weird. Like, if I'm just going to make fun of someone, I'll just make fun of them. But, like, clicking on their thing to research their pronouns and their bio or whatever, that to then make fun of them after and like carefully dance around whatever myriad neuroses they have, like that's worse and creepier to me.
I'm glad that we have the same mutual understanding over this. So then Dominique Sky, and this is right around the first KamehamehaCon, was like, this person's racist and da-da-da. And then all of a sudden I had these posts that were like fake posts, like completely Photoshop created posts about me saying horrible racist things, like horrible. Like my old shop at the time, I was the only white person in my shop. Half my family is literally mixed. I grew up in a mixed family.
So you keep track. I see. Very racist of you.
I know, like all my kids' cousins are mixed children. Like every one of my cousins, like my kids' cousins, like we are the white family.
Yeah. I was going to say, you're very, very white. Like you're like Save the West white.
You're welcome. That's why we have all these black boyfriends.
Wait, what?
That's why we get the black boyfriends.
I don't have black boyfriends. What are you talking about? Who's we?
Me and all the white girls. The thick white girls.
Sure.
The thick white girls, like my icon you made.
Oh, I didn't make it. My art guy made it.
Oh, because like in the chat, you like it stretched and they're like, wow, she's way whiter. And this icon, I'm like, I'm a Mack truck. Dude, I was trolling your chat for 2 hours. It was amazing.
Good. Yeah, you should troll the chat all the time.
This is why I got called a racist, by the way. It's because I talk like this.
You like what? You haven't said anything bad at all.
Nope, but like, so they actually went and reported on my Facebook 2 years ago during all this time, all my family photos of me with my family. Like
Oh.
any ones where I was with my black relatives, they reported them all.
She's hanging out with black people.
I raised my niece for 2 years, and all like the pictures I had of like my kid that I don't have kids pictures up there anymore, like when they
Right.
were little babies, they're all gone because they reported them as racism.
That's weird.
Right? It's so weird.
Were you like whipping black people or something? Like what's the racist content? I don't even
Literally
understand.
all of my family, like my mom is white and my dad is white, but like my sister, my niece, my cousin, like they're all black. Like I
Okay.
grew up in New York and Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Like that is my demeanor. So a lot of times I do have a problem, especially when I drink heavily. If I go to a bar, which actually happens all the time, like the girls will come up to me and be like, girl, you ain't even white. And I'm like, oh, I know. Just because that's how I grew up. So I get
Sure.
into that, like I start talking like that, and I get like when I let loose, it happens.
Oh, okay, good. I hope we get there because that
Shadow told me not to. Maybe if I come back next time. He said
yeah.
the first time I can't, second time I will.
I'll have to have you on a stream with Drexel sometime.
Okay, let's do it.
He's my buddy. He's
Your
like
token black guy?
yeah, well, I have a couple. I have several tokens. I'm very rich.
Oh, good.
No, Drexel is he's been a friend of
good
mine
guy.
for a long time. He's like 6'6", big black guy, big muscular, or whatever. And he has what?
He sounds very cute.
He's very he has very interesting perspectives on male and female interactions. So he's always on to educate me about the world of non-married people.
This sounds fun.
Yeah, they're great, wildly entertaining shows. For me, I don't know if the chat likes them or not, but I always have a good time.
This is like the first time I've done a YouTube that I haven't watched chat because it's moving so fast. Normally I'm like, oh, I'll watch chat, and I'm like, I can't even keep up with this chat.
I would recommend against it.
I've already been clipped and put somewhere on the internet as a racist. It's already happened.
Yeah, that's okay. That would happen before you even came on the show. Like that's
At least 46 times.
that's just the residual effect of coming on my show. Is you get immediately painted as a racist or something, some sort of ist. Because that's what we all are. We're all ists.
My dog is in my room and like freaking out. I can hear her.
Your
And
dog?
she must have shut the door on herself because she's like, I can hear her scratching on the door. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna claw up my wooden door. Hold on.
Sure. No worries.
Navi,
So there you go.
what are you doing?
So anyways, oh, she's back. That was quick. That was fast. That was faster than expected.
Yeah, I have a small house. I'm not fancy.
So part of the show obviously is super chats, and there are some super chats that I try to take during the show.
Let's do it.
And
I
some
watch
of
the show sometimes.
oh yeah. What? How many animals do you have running around your house there?
That's the one dog because I let her out, so she's like freaking out because she has anxiety. So she's like, no, she's talking and there's things happening, and now she's running around my screen. And then I have a baby kitten that all my followers are obsessed with right now, which I thought would be here because he usually like sits right here, but he is not having it because I took meat away from him and he's mad at me.
Okay, so you're not going to show the kitten on
If he
stream.
comes over here, he can come up. Usually he sits on my lap about this time. So
Earlier you said you didn't have pictures like that.
of what? Of my cat? Oh, I have pussy pictures everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was-
I can't say stuff like that here.
You can. It was the joke. That was the whole joke.
No,
Okay.
I have Beerus tattooed on my thigh.
Wait,
and
what?
It's like a joke. Like I have Lord Beerus as a hairless cat tattooed on my thigh. So I take pictures, and people are like, they make that joke all the time.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I'm like, that's the only one you're ever gonna see.
Yeah. And you're like this is the lesser god of destruction.
That's right.
Nova Zero says, Gothic, I know you enjoy taking fans away from Kick Vic thoughts. Could you compete with Grifter Esquire on stealing Twitch fans from Matic? Oh, hi, Nick. Oh, rude. Rude. I'm trying to beat Maddox on Twitch.
Oh, that's right. When you were building your computer stream, you were talking about that. I don't know who that is. I literally only follow people I care about.
Yeah, and no one cares about Maddox, so that's good.
I don't know who that is.
He's an internet comedian from like 1996, and his sense of humor stayed there.
Oh, that's where my humor is from.
No, yours is funnier, trust me.
That's so nice.
But anyway, well, it's not that nice. It's a low bar. Don't.
I'm a fucking whammon? What? That's not possible.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I'm trying to outdo Maddox on Twitch, but you have a Twitch.
I do.
Do you stream on there often?
I try. I usually play Overwatch, and my followers like to watch me scream and rage or get excited, and like that's where I'll drink and the black woman comes out, because I get drunk and I'll be playing Overwatch, and then I am crazy sometimes.
I didn't think we were allowed to get drunk on Twitch.
Oh, well.
Well, too bad. Screw you, Twitch.
Then.
Okay, I'm gonna drink more on Twitch now. But I did actually included.
You're a partner, so you might get in trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not that cool.
I just got partner status not too long ago, though, and I still don't understand what it actually did for me. But I have it, so that's a real thing.
I got affiliated, but I'm a loser. So, but your people could follow me, Gothic Sushi. There you go.
You should. I was gonna say I put your link in the description of the video here, and I put your gothicsushi.com link in there as well. I stole it from your Twitter.
Oh, thank you. I literally have everything under Gothic Sushi because the name is copyrighted. So if you find it and it doesn't exist, I either lost the password, got mass reported and the count's gone. Just keep adding eyes. That's what I do. So you can tell the amount of like pages I've had.
So you're on your second Twitter then.
I'm on my second Twitter and my third Instagram, but only my first Facebook. And unlike Dominique Sky, I still have those. How
did you manage to get thrown off of Instagram twice?
Mass reporting.
Of what?
I was taking selfies like with coffees, just just stupid selfies, and they were like porn. But like it's one of those bot techniques. So if a picture on Instagram gets hit 100 times, they basically say this has to be something bad, so their thing kills it. And I think they just changed it on Instagram, but at the time there was no way to fight that. It's gone.
Yeah, because Instagram, for whatever it is, has an absolute garbage interface. Like the phone app is better than the web page on Instagram. It's more interactive and you have more options, which is weird. You can't
upload pictures on the website or on their computer.
The website version just sucks. So I believe it. God, I need to find out how to get pictures of me reported on Instagram. I need a second one. Better.
Just take your chest and be like.
It doesn't work the same for me.
Squeeze your man boobs together and be like.
Yeah, I'll work on that. I'll wear a deep V, and I'll be like, there.
Yeah, that's it. That just hold them up.
That's perfect.
Getting a lift, and then just be like.
Just hanging out at Victoria's Secret.
That's right. Take pictures in bikinis, not at beaches.
Where is the best place to wear a bikini that's not a beach or a swimming pool?
Anywhere but your bed, because if you take a picture on your bed, it's instantly lewd.
Okay. No, but I mean, ignoring Instagram, I'm just in general. If you're just going to go out in a bikini.
So I live in Florida.
Yeah.
So I don't even buy bra and underwear for the most part anymore. I just wear bikinis.
Right.
Because they're cooler.
So where's the best place to go in a bikini that's not a beach or a pool, though?
Your bed to take Instagram pictures.
Perfect. Okay, got it. I know what I'm bringing to Florida.
It's great when you wear it underneath your clothes, like if it was bra and underwear, which you can tell the waifu this. because you never know when you're in Florida when you might end up at the beach and you're like, oh, I'm prepared to go swimming.
Yeah, I think she knows this now.
Oh, good.
Though. She's always prepared for swimming or hot tubs or beaches. It's like
Living the dream.
It's in her DNA or whatever. Speaking of that, DNA Crows says, Sushi, talk about the con sluts. Also, forget what Yellow Flash said. Dean is your whammon, and you need to support his channel.
Oh, that's freaking Crow.
Yeah.
I was like, everybody wants me to give them shout outs on your stream tonight. And Flash was like, no. Like making jokes because me and him were joking about it. And I was reading it out loud while I was in Discord.
Sure.
And they're like, oh, that's not fair. So here, I'll do it for them. Everybody go give the Crow Boys, the Crow Bros, a follow on YouTube.
Yeah, DNA Crows. You should shout out Yellow Flash since he told you not to shout out anybody, right?
No, screw that guy. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, bite me, Flash.
No, I actually stream with Yellow Flash and Tug every so often. We do like I've been calling it the three-way. It doesn't really have a name.
Really?
It's a three-way stream. And I keep asking people to come up with cool names for me, Tug, and Flash's like little stream.
Uh-huh.
And I don't get anything good. It's looter than the three-way half the time.
Yeah,
so,
like the we call it the Golden Oreo or whatever.
maybe. I don't know. See, like, I'm like, because originally it was going to be like just saying, and then that never kind of followed through. And now it's just like, we just do it randomly, but we don't have a name yet. So.
Yeah. You guys should come up with something less lewd.
I try to give it to the audience and no one sends me anything appropriate.
What is Copa going to do with you guys? It's terrible.
I know, and I think that's what Tug and Flash say. They're like, we can't do that. Like the other day, I asked Flash if I could go on the stream because we use our icons.
Yeah.
With the Dominique dildo picture, and he's like, Sushi, no. Fun. He's like, that'll be a big no.
But that's a real picture, though.
Yeah, it's funny when I'm on a stream with two crazy men and I'm the bad one.
Right. Flash got me so drunk in Knoxville.
I got Flash so drunk in Knoxville.
When?
On Sunday night, one of the nights. I forgot. Remember the day that he didn't show up? It was Saturday.
The day he didn't show up was all the days.
Oh, that's right. So Sunday he didn't come because he got wasted, and I had to like drag him back to his hotel drunk. Like he tried to sleep on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And then I had this epiphany because they had the scooters there. I was like, oh, it's cool. I'll leave my car here. I'll take Flash back because this dude's going to fall asleep in a bush somewhere.
Yeah.
He was drunk. And I like left him like at the front of the hotel and I go to get one of the scooters back. Turns out they picked up all those goddamn scooters at like 2:00 in the morning. So I ended up having to walk and I lost the car. So I had to walk I was out until like 4 a.m. just trying to find my car.
Oh, man. Yeah, Flash and I got so drunk we were having philosophical discussions with the homeless.
That's what he was doing on Saturday.
he's like homeless Socrates.
I'm like, he's the white girl that got wasted at this bar. He's going to get hurt.
Yellow Flash.
Leave him alone.
Walking around asking the homeless the important questions.
I see him in your chat.
He's wearing robes.
He's like, on Saturday.
Yeah, sure you were, pal. He ruined my Saturday. It was Friday. He kept buying me Washington apples, so I was drinking like a white girl, and I had a lot to drink. I had to save him from a fat chick, actually.
So wait, you got him, or he got you drunk, and then he went out for food with me, which I thought like Tug and stuff was coming, but I guess he couldn't come out. And then I got Flash drunk. And then he was super mad because he was wasted, and I guess you get a DWI if you ride the scooters drunk there. And he's like, just drive me around. I'm like, I'm not driving you around on one of these little scooters.
I was so hungover on Saturday that I went to this place and I bought breakfast because I'm like, I know I just need grease and eggs in my stomach to fix the hangover, and I had one sliver of egg white and then went back to my hotel room and just cried for a while.
I think that's why Flash didn't come on Sunday.
Yeah,
I think he
probably.
just laid in his bed and cried because he was so drunk. But then, like, we were on the stream, I think Monday, the three of us doing our three-way stream. I call it until it gets a name.
Yeah.
And he breathed. Like, I haven't seen him, like, freak out on somebody in chat, and it was the funniest thing over a Batman topic.
Oh, buddy.
And I was like, this is the Flash. I'm mad at Bubba Fest, and I'm happy now.
Do you want to know how I saved him from the fat girl?
Please tell us.
I distracted her with pizza. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, listen, I just bought this pizza. Do you want a slice? If I give you a slice of pizza, will you chill out? She took two. She took two slices.
I'm fat, or at least fat enough where I would also take pizza over Flash.
Trust me, I've seen you and I've seen the fat girl, and she is fat.
But I would still choose pizza over Flash. Flash, pizza.
She was trying to kill Flash, though. Like, she was mad at him.
She gonna suffocate that boy.
Yeah. Yeah, she was gonna tie him down.
There's always two kinds of fat girls. There's the funny fat girl, and then there's the everybody hates me, appreciate me fat girl.
This was that one. That's why I knew the pizza would work.
I was the funny fat girl. I don't know if you could tell.
I mean, I don't think you're that fat.
Well, I used to be like 300 pounds.
Really?
True story.
How'd that go?
78. My first pregnancy, I gained I had pretoxemia.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Went from 130 to 240 in 2 months. And then I couldn't lose the weight because it was all salt retaining issues.
Yeah.
And then when I got pregnant the second time, it happened again. And then I was older and it was not going.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
And then my gallbladder ruptured and killed half of my intestines. And basically, I had to remove half of my intestines, and I got skinny again. So here we are.
Well, there you go. It's like a nature's bypass surgery.
And people, yeah, well, that's why I call it. I'm like, technically, it was gastric bypass, but I almost died. And they're like, well, would you do it again? I'm like, fuck yeah, I would. Near-death experience, skinny, good times.
That's like cocaine.
Yeah.
Yeah. 26 Jaeger says, look up song Scott Pilgrim Ruined an Entire Generation of Women by Negative XP. Also, hi Nick, been watching since Knoxville. You made me decide to become a lawyer. Thanks from a grateful university student. Hey.
That's cool.
Good luck, buddy. Oh wait, you're Canadian. Please become a lawyer and don't stop at paralegal. Canadian paralegals are the worst people on the planet. Except for there's one cool one, but the rest of them are terrible. Robert Hubert says, Nick, Gothic, internet famous.
That's from our Discord. He was in our Discord right before I got in here. And
okay.
Thanks, Rob. You're amazing.
Austin Heartless says, adult content, so taxes. Yeah, that should be if you do your taxes live on YouTube, you should have to market adult content.
I get reported for adult content all the time, so I don't have enough. I think the cutoff is 10 grand. I don't think I make 10 grand on my adult content.
So you get reported for adult content all the time. That's gotta be from chicks, right? Cause guys don't report women for adult content. That's antithetical to men.
Well, that's not true. Cause
I said men.
They'll buy your stuff and then they'll be like, I'm mad I didn't get vagina. I'm reporting her. And they'll put it in their Patreon, didn't give me vagina. And I was like, I told you this.
Did they actually write that out?
Because when they unsubscribe, they get a little thing that says, why are you leaving?
Listen, not enough vagina on this Patreon.
And then I send them links to other cosplayers.
Why don't I? I'm doing Patreon so incorrectly. I've never gotten a not enough vagina complaint. Maybe I'm putting too much vagina out there. Maybe that's my problem.
If you are a signed up Patreon of Nick's, you need to cancel your Patreon subscription. And when you do right,
Hang up, hang up, hang up!
I need more vagina. Hashtag going to Gothic Sushi's Patreon. Goodbye.
You're not getting any there, guys. You're not getting any there either. Don't fall for it.
Pics. It might not be the ones they want.
Yeah, what if that was like a big Patreon scandal? It's like some chick's Patreon, but she was showing someone else's vagina the whole time.
Oh, I know girls that do that.
Really? They hire a stunt V?
No, they just take it off the internet and then post it.
Oh, that's sad. And then the guy's like, wait, I've seen this one. I'm intimately familiar with this vagina you stole.
No, they do that. Like, I know at least probably 14 cosplayers that do that. Almost 20.
Almost 20.
And then I'm like, I should do that. And I almost did, but then I realized I have Deadpool on my fingers. So, like, with Deadpool on my knuckles, they'd be like, that's not your hand. And I'm like, fuck.
No, haven't you seen Orgasmo?
That's my stage name. Thanks for telling everybody. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you seen that movie, Orgasmo? No. It's the guys who did South Park, Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Oh.
It's a great movie. It's hilarious. But Trey Parker, he wants to be an actor, so he gets hired to do porn, but he's Mormon, so he can't actually do the sex scenes. So they bring in a stunt cock, and it's a black guy. And then everybody's like, and they're like, look, no one cares.
No one's paying attention to that.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you could pull it off.
Dark in the room. It was the lighting.
Yeah, exactly. The Deadpool, it turns out you just marker those on every day. That's not even a real tattoo. So.
I mean, they're pretty bad, so I guess.
Did you tattoo them yourself?
Well, fingers fade really fast, so I've had them done twice. So, like, I have the world's smallest violin here.
Oh, nice.
And then I have a teardrop here, so when the SJWs cry, I'm like, oh. I think that pisses people off. I don't know. If you do it in person, it makes them way more upset. Like, they giggle and then they go.
Tattooing. Do the hands hurt to tattoo?
The fingers weren't so bad, but this?
Yeah, that seems like that would hurt a lot.
This was the second worst painful tattoo I've ever done.
What's the first?
Behind my knee.
Oh, God, that would suck.
That was the only tattoo I've ever cried. Ever. And then, like, the sternum and the chest. That was third.
Okay, see, that didn't bother me. I have a tattoo that runs right down here. Yeah, but
drunk or high?
No, I was in college.
So you were drunk or high?
No. Perfectly sober. But no, the stomach hurt way more than the chest for me.
So yeah, that underbust is killer. And then usually, especially on like skinny guys, the sternum is a bad spot.
I just laughed well, of course I didn't, it's not on the sternum, it's off to the side. So I guess it wasn't.
Okay, so it's the sternum.
Yeah, it's like too close to the bone or whatever, I guess.
Yeah, like my chest didn't hurt at all. Just the spider web.
Yeah. My let's see. I'm trying to think. Lady Rackets has lots of tattoos. Oh, her spine. She did not like the spine very much.
Yeah, the spine gets rough, and like certain spots are way worse. Like towards the top is not as bad as you keep going down.
Yeah. Oh, her foot hurt a lot. She has the top of her foot done.
So feet are equivalent like hands because we have a lot of feeling.
Lots of stupid nerves.
But no one cries more for a tattoo on their foot than a man.
Why would a man get a tattoo on his foot?
They have reasons. I don't know. I'm just saying that when I've tattooed men's feet,
you should ask them this question. You're a man, right? Why are you getting a tattoo on your feet?
I mean, I ask really funny questions like that all the time at the tattoo shop. And usually it's like, because I'm in Florida, like, well, I wear sandals. I'm like, That's a stupid reason.
Has anybody gotten the stigmata tattooed on their palms and feet? Like if you had a hardcore Christian tattoo, like, I'm going to get the nails tattooed on my feet.
No, that didn't happen.
We're going to have to do that. We're going to have to find someone.
Yeah, I've never done hands and nails, but the worst tattoo I ever did, I got paid like $5,000 to do it, so I did it, was a giant back piece that was horrifyingly, that would get me in so much trouble. But I got paid like $8,000, so
why would it get you in trouble?
Because it was Jesus fucking his wounds.
Oh, okay.
So it was him jerking himself off. It was a whole back piece, and then he had a swastika on his forehead, like Jesus.
Oh.
It was
Yeah,
aggressive.
he had one of those, though. That was real. That's in the Bible. It's in James.
It was like super aggressive, and like I had just started tattooing at that time, but the dude literally put like $10,000 on my table and was like, do this back piece. And I was like, okay.
I would have no problem doing that.
Right? Like I had a problem. I've never posted, like I didn't take any pictures. I didn't do nothing. I'm like, this is out of my hands. Literally.
Sure.
That's a joke in there somewhere.
Is it out of my hand holes? That's
yeah.
Because you got to keep the penis out of the hand holes. I'm just saying. Not
people
sanitary of Jesus to do that.
Yeah, as a tattoo artist, one of the go-to, they're like, what's the worst thing you've ever tattooed? And they expect it to be like a dick or a vagina or something like that. And I'm like, nah. Yeah. That was weird. That was uncomfortable. Like, I'm not a Christian, but I felt bad. Like, I felt bad, but I didn't feel bad spending $10,000.
What if the person had you tattoo that on the penis? That would be weirder. It'd also be very small work. Have you ever had to tattoo a penis?
I have tattooed 3 penises.
What do you tattoo on a penis?
Well, I tattooed an M&M on a penis. I tattooed a spider on a penis.
An M&M or an M&M? Like the rapper Eminem?
You can let your imagination run. Whatever you want.
You got Marshall Mathers right on the head there. That's what I would get if I was going to get a penis tattoo.
And I did a $100 bill wrapping around a penis once.
Okay, so it's an M&M, $100 bill. What was the other one?
A spider, which was on the balls.
Oh my God! Why would anybody get a tattoo on their...
So it's funny, since you said we were talking tattoos, it's actually called bat winging when you tattoo balls. So what you do is you take like a soda or like a PVC type pipe.
You like stretch it out.
And then you tattoo it. That's how you tattoo balls.
Oh, my life is complete.
I charge for a little spider that would have cost you like $60, shop minimum, $250 to tattoo a spider on his balls. Was
it a good set of balls or was it a gross set of balls?
I don't like balls.
Well, I don't either, but I don't know.
Balls are gross. I don't like balls.
What about the back? Was it a nice back? Was it like a muscular back or was it a hairy, like fat back?
Well, usually they sit out, like you don't see the back because it's almost like he was giving labor. And
no, the guy, the back tattoo you did is what I'm saying.
Oh, that guy? Oh, he was a skinny white skinhead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it wasn't like a huge tattoo because he was scrawny.
Yeah, he was probably like $150 tops.
Oh, okay. This is weird.
You wanted to talk tattoos. Here we are.
Look, I just go where the conversation goes, and this conversation went to teaching me about bat winging.
Yes.
So okay. I've learned more today than I've needed to know in a long time.
I almost tattooed a taint, but it didn't happen.
A guy taint or a girl taint?
A guy taint.
Okay. What about, would you tattoo an anus?
I've tattooed a woman's anus before.
You have tattooed an anus?
Yeah,
that seems like that would hurt a lot.
Yeah, it was she screamed very awkward. It sounded like a porno was happening in the studio. It was weird. It was like weird. Like I want to say it was
like she kind of liked it.
Yeah. I think it was like 2006, 2007. No, it was like 2007, 2008. It was really popular to get ass crack tattoos like that was a thing.
What did she get tattooed?
A butterfly.
I think I've seen. No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
No, it was popular. Like a lot of people did. I think some porn star did it, and then everyone's like, "I'm going to get a butterfly for my butt crack." I don't know.
Do they think like, Why would you get a butterfly? I don't know what you'd get, like a Target or
I
something.
get
Like,
stupid tattoos. So I have no idea. Like, I get the stupidest tattoos. Like, the funnier, the better for me.
but like, what's a funny anus tattoo?
The guy at one of the tattoo artists at my shop right now has like, I think it's mom on his butt. So it's two M's, and then he does
Yeah,
M's, and I always thought that was a joke until he mooned me the other day, and he really has that.
that's weird.
Yeah.
I think it'd be funny to get like somewhere that. No, never mind. That I don't think that wouldn't work out the way I'm thinking of
I
it.
really need to know what you're thinking right now. You can't keep that to yourself.
Hold on just a second.
Like, I need to know. I need
Well,
to know.
and I need to tell you, but we'll lubricate first. As
Um,
always, when we're doing anus tattoos, should
Going
lubricate.
dry and hard.
No, just like some memey stupid face where the anus is the mouth. That's what.
My favorite tattoo is memes. Actually, I just had somebody come in that wants to get Woody, like from Toy Story, tattooed above his dick, like his dick, his junk. So I just set that appointment up. So that should be fun.
Is he going to be like riding it? Like,
I don't know. All I know is it was Woody from Toy Story right above his junk.
like with his legs dangling down either side of it. That's what I would do.
He's supposed to come in next week to like have like the whole sit down, like exactly what we're gonna do, consultation, price, blah blah blah. So I'll let you know.
Do you require them to come in shorn, or do you shave them before doing the tattoo?
It depends on the level of hairy. Also, as a tattoo artist, if you are a hairy man and if you're getting like your chest tattooed and you have like a hairy chest, we use plain normal Bic razors. So
Yeah.
you're going to get like razor burn and everything if you're super hairy. So if you are getting a tattoo and you are a hairy person, I do highly suggest like shaving it down clean before you come in, because that's what we have to shave you with.
What about for the ball tattoo, though? That was the response I was hoping for.
Yes, I shaved the man's balls. Only one. I shaved one ball.
Just one. Oh, you took away their twinship.
I do that on purpose. So like if you get tattooed by me, I just did a skull on a dude's chest on his sternum. And then when I do the tape, I literally pull out the tape as long as I can and stick it on his nipples, like the medical grade tape. So he had to go home and rip it off.
Why'd you tape his nipples?
Because I'm a masochist.
Oh, so there was no purpose to that. It was just literally because you thought about that he would have to go home and rip them off.
Yes.
That's rude.
I got into the tattoo industry because I get paid to hurt people.
Yeah, like a dentist.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Schwagen says, I love that some genius figured out they could get 30% of the premium Instagram's income from e-thoughts, reporting them to the IRS. Yeah, I don't know, but we'll see if that actually works out, because that would have...
You have to, like, in order for that, you have to make over 10 grand.
Yeah.
If you're not making over 10 grand, they're not going to do anything. You can't get reported, like, you can't get reported to the IRS like that. You have to literally, like, be making that kind of income. If you have that, like, proof, like, if I was you, Nick, and I had all these streams and stuff, and I was like a big time, like, porn star, yeah, you could probably report them. But most of my porn star friends actually do claim it on their taxes.
Yeah, I would think most of them would. I think people on YouTube and Instagram who are making good amounts of money are probably, I think they're a lot savvier than people think they are.
Yeah.
Because if you're, and I'm not saying this about me, I am not. I'm terrible at everything. But
I watch your streams, I know.
yeah, I think you can tell who is taking these things on as a serious business endeavor. Like Belle Delphine is not an idiot. I mean, she might be. Oh, damn it, you froze up.
Oh.
Oh, you're back. Sort of. I heard you. Where'd you go? No! She turned black. Apparently, like the rest of her family or whatever. We'll get her back. We'll get her back. Oh my goodness. Where are I lost my windows. Hopefully she disconnects and reconnects or whatever. Sushi, if you're out there, we'll give her a second. We'll give her a second. To answer some of your questions, some of you have asked. I don't know. No, the transcript isn't done. No, Tina is not answering as to why it's not done. It just isn't done. Let's see. Yeah, her internet broke down, so it's coming back up. Oh no, you have two of me. That's weird. We don't want that to happen. So we'll set me up with just one of me until Sushi's back, because that I'm uncomfortable having two of myself on the screen at the same time. But yes, I'm still, as soon as we get the transcript, I'll share it with you. I want nothing more than to share this transcript with you. I really, really can't wait to do it. But if she won't just finish writing the freaking transcript, I can't share it with you. So, show the tat. No, the tattoo's not getting shown on stream. It would take a lot more liquor than I have in the house for that. Chris did not reply. I was not able to get a hold of him today. I will persist on in my endeavors. But fear not. Fear not. I want nothing more. Well, Sushi's back.
I have Spectrum.
Hold on. So do I. So do I.
I guess like I talked to the people with Spectrum, and in my area, they restart their hard drives between 1 and 3 o'clock in the morning randomly all the time. So it literally did the restart thing. I was like, God damn it, Spectrum.
That's nice. I would be on the phone screaming at them like an unhinged drunken maniac.
I literally pay extra for like the gamer Spectrum for my kids, and they're like, oh, well, when we have our lowest numbers, we do a restart so that way everything runs clearer in a couple minutes. That's literally the excuse they give me all the time.
Bitch, you broke my Overwatch game!
That happened. And yeah. That's the stream you guys need to join for my Twitch.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be able to see it until you came back, right? Like when you came back, you'd be a fiery...
Oh yeah, because it'll load, like, because where I had to come back and click into the Hangouts, it just loads, and I'm like, fucking Spectrum, I fucking hate this place! So like, freaking out. Yeah. Actually, it's funny, Kayla texted me, she's like, oh, you did the thing! I'm like, Spectrum, she's like, why does this always happen on the important streams?
No big deal.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
I'm boomer. Look, I knew if I streamed with you, I would be top boomer.
You can't out boomer me, kid.
That is a challenge.
Am I older than you? I think I am. I'll be 38. I'll be 38 in like 5 days.
You are older than me.
Yeah. Okay. I figured.
I'm 33.
Oh, you're just a little spring chicken. Doesn't even count. Chicken. You're not even a...
We're both in our 30s. You're not allowed to say that.
You're like a teenager, basically.
Aw.
Because, like... Wish. Yeah.
I'd have so many more followers if I was a teenager.
If I knew when I was 18 what I knew now, and Instagram existed.
It's true.
Because that's the weird thing. It didn't really exist.
No, I didn't start doing Instagram until, like, literally I started like 2-3 years ago. Yeah. This business model of because I would have been showing tits all the time when I was 18. See, that's exactly how I feel. If someone's gonna pay for my tits, I will show them.
Yeah,
but it's a lot of money. Like, it's not like, oh, here's $1. It's like, I'm a high class hooker, which is what I told Prince Vegeta.
Oh, should we get into that? This is a good time to get into Prince Vegeta.
So that's what our whole stream was supposed to be about.
Yeah, well, I never like to lead with the. You never lead with. YouTube is different than the news. With like a print article, you lead with the hook, right? Like you gotta.
That's right.
But YouTube, you gotta bring it in a little bit later.
Well, I get paid to do MC work at cons. That's basically what I do is MC host, and I'm a good seguer, so like I know how to lead into it.
Chat, are you guys familiar with Prince Vegeta, the YouTuber? I looked him up. I was like, who's this idiot? Like, remember I sent you the message. I'm like, who's this guy? And then I looked him up. I'm like, oh, he's got like 750,000 subscribers.
And then you were like, you talked to me and I was like, oh, I'll send you screenshots. And you were like, you have screenshots?
Well, because lots of people don't, they just have their, well, this is what happened. And they don't actually have the receipts. You have the receipts.
Oh, because we were talking about if I talk shit. I only talk shit if you start shit. And I'm not going to make up shit. And once you start shit, receipts get dropped. Like, I'm not a DM dropper unless you fuck with me. You fuck with me, I'm dropping your DMs. That's just how it is.
Yeah. So do you want to set the stage, like, on what's going on? Do you want me to show them?
We can do that.
I mean,
I can tell the story of how I met him first, and then we can show him the pictures if you want. It's up to you. I sent you the screenshots. Some of them. I have more. I have, like, a whole bunch on this phone, which is, like, my old phone. I turned it on and like I've been charging it over here for you just in case.
That could be fun. If you've got some juicy texts or DMs. Do you have any like pictures of his anus or anything?
No.
Because there was a guy who sent Ethan Van Sciver a picture of his anus.
Men usually don't send anuses. I have never had a man send me a picture of his anus. Lots of penis, no anus.
Well, it was Robbie. His nickname's Robbie Rectum. I don't remember what his actual name is. But his nickname's Robbie Rectum because he sent the picture.
Name.
Yeah, but
Who sent a picture of their rectum?
It was hairy too. It wasn't. He didn't even like do the courtesy of waxing and bleaching at first.
Yeah, that's just rude.
Yeah, like guys, if you ever get an anus picture from me and it's not waxed and bleached, it's not me.
And if you send me a penis picture, I want that done to your penis.
Waxed and bleached.
But send me the video of it happening because I'm a sadist and masochist. So I want to watch that happen.
Yeah, you don't get dick pics. You get dick videos. Dipping dick videos. Dipping in bleach.
Yes. I got way more dick pics when I only had like a couple thousand followers than I did when I started getting like 20,000 followers, 30,000. Like they got afraid. They were like, oh no, these girls drop DMs. I don't get dick pics like I used to. That doesn't mean send me dick pics, chat. Please don't do that. I do have a collection of dicks that have come to me. So when I get a dick pic, I send them back another dick pic and I'm like, oh, mine's bigger. So your dick will end up in multiple other messages, and I do that. So you have been warned.
Okay. Personal preference question. Before we get into the Prince Vegeta stuff, do you prefer just the straight dick pic, or do you prefer like a creative dick pic?
I fucking love creative dick pics. But like, I have this guy. One guy. He's the best thing. So he is one of my premium snaps, and he is the only one that I allow send me dick pics.
Okay.
So he does doodles, and we call him doodle dicks. Where he draws like Vegeta hair on it, so it'll be like limp, and he has like the black Goku hair, and then he gets hard, and he'll draw like Vegeta hair, and I'm like, this is fucking lit.
I hate everything about the internet. I hate that it exists.
For Christmas, and it was a Christmas tree. Like he took like green, like a stylist, and that shit is funny. You could send me doodle dicks. I need to start that website, doodledicks.com.
Have you seen that guy who does it's either a Facebook or a Twitter or whatever, and it's drawing dicks on the Boston Globe?
No.
It's someone who takes the Boston Globe, right? Like every week, and they just in pen draw giant penises on all of the pictures. But like they're artistically created. It's not like a random Are you searching this now?
Maybe.
You
Maybe
should. You
Okay.
should. I
do
wish
it.
I could show it on stream. It's works of art. Oh
What
my
is the name of
god!
it?
Your screen like illuminated you.
Oh,
It
it's because I opened a window.
Yeah. It was just
Oh my! Like I have like no lights on in my house really right now.
yeah. Well,
just
very gothic of you. It's like I'm sitting in darkness.
I'm gonna have. I just turn like super like white when I do this. I'm not gonna Google it now because now I feel like a Casper.
It's okay. We see through you when that happened. That's how white you got. It's crazy. Oh, I did say sorry when I have to confess. I have a confession.
Yes.
Because I feel like with the whole Gothic thing, it's very church-like, and I need to confess. When your screen blanked out, I did say your screen went black like the rest of your family. So I apologize.
They're gonna clip that and make it sound like I said it, and then I'm gonna get in trouble. Thanks.
Very insensitive of me.
Thanks.
But it's like my third glass of Corner Creek, and I had a glass of.
I only had
Johnny
this one
Walker.
cup of vodka and juice, so
You should have a second.
I will go make a second.
Yeah,
My son's-
pretend Yellow Flash is around and just buying us drinks. That's what I would do.
Did he like disappear in the bathroom for 45 minutes like he did last time? Because that happened.
Yellow Flash disappeared into the bathroom
I
for
was
45
worried
minutes.
about him. I'm like, is he coming back? He was You should have came out with us on Saturday. You messed up.
I did, but I was
You
really.
could have walked him home.
I couldn't drink another drop on Saturday.
Okay,
I think
I'm gonna make a drink.
I think I was also hanging out with Lisa on Saturday.
Yeah, because I remember he was drunk and everybody tried to leave, and then he was like, "Wait, you're going back to the bar?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. I live in Florida. Bars are opening right now. I'm not going to go back at 11." And then he went on an adventure to find a tree with me, and that's how we spent Saturday.
Why was he looking for a tree?
So you were downtown. There was like a giant glowing roof tree that I seen from my hotel room, which was across. And I was like, I want to find that tree. It was a huge letdown when we got there. It was like boarded off, and you couldn't even get to the actual tree.
Yeah,
after 3 bars.
I think I remember.
And I was like, well, this was a wasted adventure because Yellow Flash was mad that I was going to stay out and drink and that he was going to go home back to his hotel alone and cry, or I don't know what he does in his personal time.
Yeah. Yeah, no one does. No one does.
I don't know what he does when he's off stream.
He says he was in line getting drinks. That's what he says. I don't believe him.
I don't know. He's gone for a while, and I was worried. And I think that's the moment when I was like, I need to make sure he gets back to the hotel because I don't know what has happened.
I think he was just defiling the bar bathroom.
Oh, I feel like we're learning more about Flash than Yellow. Flash and Gothic Sushi. I just caught that in chat. That's funny.
Okay.
Sorry, Flash, I love you.
Were you going to go make the drink? You said? Okay, and then we'll get into the.
You're
Prince
trying to get him
Vegeta.
drunk, Nick.
Yeah. I have a reputation to uphold here. I'm going to ask you about your shoes in a second.
You're gonna make me die. Silly pup.
Oh. What do you... So how's it going, chat? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. It's oh my goodness. Oh no.
I don't know why I was concerned to what was going to come back on the screen. I was like,
What did you
no.
think was going to be waiting for you?
I don't know.
I collated all of the dick pics that were sent in.
We've been talking about my DMs, and it's scary in there.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, so we can talk about PV, which sounds like an STD, so it's fun to
Yeah,
say PV.
what is PV?
It's Prince Vegeta.
Oh, that makes. You're saying, like, you're sending me, we'll talk about PV, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so old. I don't even know what slang these kids are using anymore.
It was funny when I sent you the screenshots, you're like, who is this creep?
Yeah, exactly. He's a weirdo. Okay, but we got to lay the groundwork here. Why this guy's important. Am I right that this guy gave Dominique Sky a guest pass to KamehamehaCon?
Well, I had to do, me and Kayla run a podcast called Spill the Tea, or we call it Tea Gang now. So our thing is okay, now I can tell you. I got to do that.
Okay.
The tea sip. So I met him at KamehamehaCon, or Kamehameha, I don't know why I call it that, KamehamehaCon the first year. And he looks like he's like 17. And I'm a funny person, and he was funny, so I made friends with him.
Sure. Looks like 17 in a good way, or looks like 17 in a aw kind of way?
Like I'm a sad little chubby kid kind of way.
Aw. So that, okay, yeah, that way. Got it.
So it's funny that he supposedly bought Dominique these things because I don't know what it is with these boys, but I'm always their first choice, which kind of makes me happy. Like I'm the first choice, and then Dominique and Lauren cosplay, and then they get my sloppy second.
Who is Lauren cosplay?
That is the girl who's been attacking me for 4 years. Like, she is clinically insane.
Because when you said Lauren cosplay, I went to Renfamous, whose name is Lauren.
Yeah, and I've only had like a few like headbutts with Renfamous. Like she's only called me a bitch and been like, oh, you're a bitch and a jerk or whatever she says. I don't even know. I blocked her before I ever talked to her. I was like, yep, bye.
That's okay, because I've seen her on a live stream and she has less personality than my empty IBC cream soda bottle. So,
but is she flat?
Is she flat?
Yeah, like your soda bottle.
This thing's thick. What are you talking about? It's got curves.
I meant the soda inside of the, like, is it flat?
Oh no,
like her chest. You are a boomer. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, no, I got the joke. I was just sticking up for the poor defenseless cream soda bottle. That's all.
Oh, I do. I apologize, soda.
I actually have no idea about the chest area of Renfamous because, like, I find her so repulsive.
Well, she's got like the chubby chick thing. It's just the face all the time.
Yeah, always.
I'm gonna get hit with body shaming again. Thanks, Nick.
Good. I body shame with intention.
I got attacked by Mars girls for body shaming because I told her to put a bra on. So I guess that was fat shaming.
But she needed to with those ski slopes.
Dude,
what was she doing?
I really thought I was going to get like the feminist burning bras, but I got the, you called me fat. And I'm like, no.
But she is, though.
Maybe.
Yeah. And
whatever, she's talking shit about me. She's a fat ass.
Exactly. See, I've learned this.
Her tits are as long as her arms.
That's impossible, but they are close.
See, this is what happens. You talk shit about me, and then it's just shit.
Look, here's the thing. Calling people fat has nothing to do with whether or not they're fat. Right? Like, it doesn't matter because there are 800-pound people. That's fat. And compared to them, a 200-pound person isn't fat. But you know when a 200-pound person is fat? When they are really bothered by being called fat at 200 pounds.
I'm fat, so I get a fat pass.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I can call whoever I want fat because I was fat.
I get a fat pass, too, because I bullied it out of a fat kid.
I can see that.
No,
you bullied me as a fat kid, and then I became your best friend, and we hung out.
Perfect.
I made jokes about it.
Exactly.
I also bullied me about being fat.
I don't remember bullying you about being fat, but But we'll take that origin story. It's okay.
Good. I like this. I got bit by like a hippopotamus. I don't know. And then that's
Radioactive hippo.
that's my superhero name. Radioactive hippo.
But see, this is the secret. This is the dark secret of fat jokes. A 120-pound person can be fat if it bothers them to be fat.
Yes, it can.
See?
Especially if they are whamming.
Right. Or if they're 3 feet tall. If you're 3 feet tall and 120 pounds, go on a diet. Oh, dear Christ. No, but what is that?
He came into the stream.
That thing is cute.
That's the new baby.
Okay, what's its name?
Spyro the cat.
Spyro? But Spyro's a dragon.
Don't tell him that. You'll make him have an inferiority complex.
That is a very adorable kitten.
This is how I've been streaming for the last 2 weeks since we found him.
It has blue eyes. Is that your latent racism?
That's rude. Why you gotta keep doing this to me on the stream, Nick?
I'm just saying, Hitler liked blue eyes. No, but in fairness, the cat's eyes are probably blue because it's a kitten, and its eyes are going to change in a couple weeks. Still.
Yeah, so I think kittens' eyes usually change about 10 weeks, and I think he's about 9. He was found about 5 weeks old, and then I got him at like 7 weeks. And that's the reason why he's crazy. Like, he's a street cat. You can tell. Like, he like is like a shark. Like, if I have food out, and he'll like just jump up, grab it, and run.
Oh, God.
And he like hisses, like he'll be like, meow, like for food. So you could tell he was a street kitten.
Yeah. I love and hate cats. Cats are so great. But God, yeah. I hate taking care of them.
But they're the easiest things to take care of. They take care of themselves.
I don't think you realize how little work I want to do during the day.
That's why I love cats as far as animals. Like my older cats, I have 2 female cats that are jerks. I hate them. But I was like, I don't want a cat litter box. It's too much work. So I made them like just start going to the bathroom outside.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the best part about cats. And the other best part about cats is like, oh, I'm going to go on vacation for a week. Here's a big bowl of food and a litter box. And you know the cat's going to be there when you get back in a week. If you have a dog...
Like, tons of money for a kennel.
Right. The dog will die on its own for a week. It just will. It won't know what to do. It'll hold its urine until it dies, or it'll ruin everything you own.
That's true. It's going to ruin everything you own.
Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, Spam Cracker says, Boomer Sensei, how do I get on a weeb stream? I'm a she-weeb with possibly controversial opinions, always looking for conversations. What say you? Spam Crackers, email me. Email me. I haven't... I need to do a weeb stream. It's been too long. Freighter J says, is there a way to get a tattoo on my penis of a larger penis? Asking for a friend.
Depends on how big your foreskin is.
Oh, no. That seems very insensitive to the chosen people.
The chote people?
Chosen people. Who lack a foreskin.
The chote, isn't that like a word for foreskin? Is chote? I don't know. Maybe that could be some kind of Hispanic
I didn't
thing.
say cho, though. I said chosen.
But I think chote is like what, like my ex is a Cuban, and he used to call it a chote.
He used to call his foreskin a cho?
Like that's what he'd be like, oh, my chote. Or he'd be like talking about foreskin or something. So he'd be like, the chote.
How often did your ex talk about his foreskin?
It's not only his. It's a lot
anyone's
of
foreskin.
Like we made penis reference like.
Did he say, "Oh my cho"?
Like no, like I'm trying to think of a scenario like, oh, that like if you count my cho, I'm average.
That's depressing.
That's okay. The girl rule right now. If you're a dude who's like, I have the biggest cock ever, that dude cannot have sex and his dick is tiny. If they make small joke penis references, or they're just like they don't really bring up penis, they're cool and they're probably decent in bed.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Do you walk around and talk about how big your cock is?
What if the guy talking about the small penis is just honest, though?
No. Have you met a person with Napoleon complex? Because that don't happen.
No. I don't. I never get the verification. Let's just say it that way. Like,
No man with a small penis is gonna be like, I have a small penis. They're gonna be like, my penis is huge. That's
Do they sound like Mickey Mouse? My penis is huge.
yes, because their penis is so small, it's sucked up into their.
Wow, I bet you'll love it.
Yes.
Too much Orlando happening here.
Yes. You meet these people in Orlando, Florida. They do casting calls for Mickey all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in for a Mickey casting call and be like, "Wow, you want to see my giant penis?"
You poor chat.
They knew what this was. They knew what this was.
Every time I look into chat, all I see is "stop it, no, oh God."
Look, 2 more drinks and we'll be talking about Elmo's red furry penis. So,
oh my God. Oh, people are like, back to Prince Vegeta.
we'll get back to him.
Speaking of small penises.
Oh, come on.
I never seen his. To be fair, he never sent me a penis picture.
Well, that's classy of him. Okay, yes. There's one more chat I need to read, and
read
then
it.
Criminy, I haven't been paying attention to Justice chats. Just a second. I gotta make sure we're good on just. Oh, there's a Justice chat I have to read too.
Do it.
Thomas Royloop, that's a guy from Shitty Webcomics. Says Vickyverse 2 is a cum dumpster that gives good knob polishings at the freeway off ramp. Whoa.
That sounds like your local truck stop, so I have no idea what they're talking about.
I don't either, but Thomas felt it necessary to say that. So thank you, Thomas. I appreciate it.
I also appreciate. Thank you, Thomas.
And then E1337 Neo says, "Hey Nick, here's a pair of sawbucks to go towards the whiskey fund. Gothic, I just did an image search of you with safe search off. Needless to say, the spank bank has been filled. Thank you."
You're welcome.
Now see, how is that for you? I don't know how to ask this question.
At first, it freaked me out. Like when I first got into the cosplay thing and they were like, oh, this is my screenshot or my screensaver or whatever. I was like, that's really weird. But now I'm like, yeah, I'm hot.
Okay. So
like
it's empowering and fulfilling in that way. Okay. Because like I saw that there was a tweet just like yesterday, right? Where the guy, or yesterday or the day before, the guy had posted like a bunch of your Instagram pictures.
Me.
Yeah. I thought that was cool.
I thought I had gotten my shut down Instagram back. I was like, oh, what? It's back? And then I was like, oh, these are just saved pictures of me. Well, at least he's got good taste.
Okay. Well, very, very, see, I didn't know how that made women feel. Now, of course, I'm always happy to find out that someone's masturbating my picture like that.
Right.
But I didn't know if like chicks found it creepy or whatever.
I mean, don't tell me. Like, don't like send me a picture and be like, I whacked off to this for 8 hours straight. I'll send you like help you hotlines. Like don't do that.
I hope they lubricated. That's friction concerns there. 8 hours?
Can you die from that? I don't know.
Well, we won't get into Aspie's story.
Oh yeah, that's right. Someone did. I think someone did die from that, right?
Someone died from too much masturbating?
I think.
I mean, that has to have happened somewhere. Like, no matter what the limit is, someone has found it. We can all hope. To Ann Hero. That way. Okay, so Prince Vegeta. Let's talk Prince Vegeta.
So I met him at the first CommandCon. I went there because Dragon Ball Z fan. I actually went there because I was obsessed with Beerus, so I was really excited to meet Beerus.
So Beerus is your Dragon Ball Z bae?
Mm-mm. But he was my new Dragon Ball. Like he was like, oh, it's a freaking character I actually enjoy. That's new, cool.
Okay, who's your favorite Dragon Ball Z character?
Android 17 and 18.
That's 2 characters.
They came from the same womb, so it's fine.
Okay, I thought 16 was funnier. Because he's more fatalistic and defeated.
So I hate Bulma.
Yeah, Bulma sucks.
I've hated Bulma since I was 12 years old. And actually, someone asked me this on Twitter the other day. I've hated her as a character my entire life. Least favorite character of all time is Bulma.
It has nothing to do with how many teeth Monica Rial has. It's the character itself. I
have never gotten a signed picture from Monica. Like, and I've been around Monica numerous times. She's the only DBZ voice actor I've never interacted with, never talked to, never stood in line, nothing. Don't like Bulma. Like, when I was little, I hated that character. Had nothing to do with Monica, like, at all.
Right.
I never even I didn't even give a two shits who her voice actor was because I hated
Me either. Her. Yeah, I hate that character.
I used to love Vegeta, and then when I was little, I found out he got married to Bulma, and then I was like, fuck Vegeta. Like, cut him out of my life too. And then I was like, oh, Trunks, he's a cute boy character because I'm a young teenage girl and I love the color purple. And then I was like, oh, that's her kid? Fuck that kid. Like, I wrote off the whole family at 12 years old.
Damn.
Like, it was bad. And then they came out with the Trunks movie saga. And Android 17 and 18 killed their whole family, and Bulma had to suffer through that. And I was like, that's my bitch.
That's why you like Android 17, 18, because Bulma suffered from it?
And this is from like 12, 13 years old. That's how far back this goes.
Okay,
Hence, my name is
that's
Gothic
deep.
Sushi. So, like, I was slightly morbid back then.
Yeah, okay.
But entire family tree murdered, someone just wrote in the chat. That's the first thing I seen. You're dead to me. I'm reading your chat now. So straight up, that is the reason I've hated her since. So, mind you, Monique had already like destroyed my life and like started racist allegations and attacking me before the Vic stuff. And then the minute the voice actor of Bulma was like, I was like, I knew it. So I had already blocked Monica when I started a Twitter because I hated Bulma so much.
Oh, God, that's great.
So I was like, I didn't even know who Vic, like, I had pictures of Vic because it gets even deeper because I have signed stuff from every single DBZ person. I hung out with the DBZ voice actors and everything at cons numerous times. Only one I lacked was Bulma. So I had pictures with Vic. I have like signing stuff. No Bulma merch at all in this house allowed.
Look, do you have pictures with Josh Martin though?
I do. Actually, he used to be a good friend of mine.
Used to be.
That means I have teeth.
That guy seems difficult to interact with.
No, he was so cool, dude. Like, Nick, you would have loved this guy.
Oh, it's too bad.
Oh, it is. And it hurts me. Because him and Hercule were friends of mine and friends of my ex.
Chris Rager.
And they were amazing people, dude. They were, like, I hung out with them. Like, yeah. Cool as shit people.
Why are they so weird on this? Like, I get that you may not want to, like, abandon your friends or whatever. But isn't there... Have you noticed there's no middle ground, right? There's, like, 3 people, and you can name them, who've tried to take some middle position on this issue.
It's because I know things in the industry. Yeah, I wholeheartedly think it's either stand with these people or lose any hopes in the business ever again.
Is that Sabbath or is that Funimation?
I don't know Sabbath on a friend level like I knew Josh and Chris. Yeah. But I don't know.
Because I get the impression that Sabbath has undue amounts of influence.
Yeah. He's a dick.
That's what I kind of understand too.
Oh, I lied. I never hung out with the voice of Goku either.
Sean Schemmel?
Yeah, I've never, him and Bulma, those are the only two I've never hung out with.
I'm pretty sure Sean Schemmel only hangs out with himself. Even in a giant crowd. Like, that's...
My friends who have worked with him said that he is the worst of all the voice actors that they've ever worked with.
Yeah, it seems
and
like...
that's an ongoing thing with him. Like, he is not a cool person at all.
Yeah, he seems like that guy who, like, hung around with the cool kids and then was there at the right time. And then they're like, oh, how do we get rid of... Why do we give him Goku? Oh, God!
Well, and that's the thing. I think he was, like you said, the one that hung out with the cool kids and they just kept him around because he was a punching bag. Yeah. Like, he was the one that we all picked on. Like,
yeah, and they do pick on him. Like, the stuff that Sabbath has done to him is pretty rude.
Sabbath is not a like cool person like in person. Like they give Vic shit about being a diva. I've met Vic before this situation, and before the situation, when I realized who Vic was, I was like, oh shit, that guy was like the coolest voice actor I ever met. I was Android 18 and my friend had bought a VIP pass. And actually, I have them over here. I have signed pops that I had custom made of Android 17 and 18 because they're my favorite characters. Yeah. I had them custom made, and the guy had got VIP pass, and he was like, "Oh, I need my friend who's 18 to be with me in the picture with Vic." He like grabbed me from the audience and was like, "No, come on, it's fine." And I felt bad about cutting in line, but he like brought me in. He was like high five, and he stopped me like walking, and took a picture with me. And that was before any of this. Chris Sabat, on the other hand, if you guys are fans of Chris Sabat watching this.
No, trust me. No fans of Chris Sabat are watching this show.
Well, how you get Chris Sabat to be nice to you is fanboy over him. I've worked with Chris Sabat a couple times as his, because I work shows. Like, I'd be his handler and be like, hey, you got to go over here, or hey, you got a panel coming up, like that person. Yeah. Dick. Like, unless you go over to him and you're like, oh my God, I love Vegeta. Listen, lesson number 1, don't go up to Chris Sabat and be like, I fucking hate Bulma and Vegeta. You guys are shitty characters. Like, don't do that because he's very mean to you. Personal experience.
Just go up and be like, Yamcha's a cuck who died.
Yeah, like, the minute you, like, put Chris Sabat over, he'll get up and hug you. He'll be like, look, oh, high fives. He'll be the nicest guy, but you gotta sell that fanboy to him.
No way. I'm Yamcha. Okay, I have to say it. I think a lot of these the talent of the voice actors is really overblown. Personally, that's it. That's all I got.
A lot of them, honestly, it's funny that they give Vic this bad name too. They're like, oh, sexual predator. Three of them were sexual predators to me.
Oh, yeah.
Three of them sexually harassed me personally.
Look.
I'm not going to say anything because I'm an asshole and I thought it was funny. And I don't feel sexually harassed, so it doesn't bug me. But I'll tell you right now, what they've done to me is worse than half these girls that are talking. But then again, I'm not a 3 either.
Listen, they're simultaneously thrilled and appalled to have male attention. And they didn't realize that it was a pity hug or whatever. But see, this is the thing. Like, what happened? You're not that much younger than me. What happened to the rock star life, right? Like, could you imagine like Motley Crue in 2019?
That's what's wrong with me. That's what's wrong with us.
They'd be in prison.
I grew up being like a roadie. Like, I was like, oh, I'm going to go to this Manson concert and run away and go backstage. Like, that's who I grew up being. So that shit is flattering to me.
Like that song by Bowling for Soup, 1985, right? Do you know the song? Are you familiar?
Bowling for Soup.
The group is called Bowling for Soup, and the song is called 1985. And it's all about, it's like a mom. She's like a mom, and she's reflecting on what happened to her dreams of going on tour with Whitesnake in like a leopard print skirt and all that, and dancing on the top of like a sports car and a video and stuff like that. Like, that was the culture.
That is me. That's who I am as a person. Like, I lied. Like, I made out with the dead dude from Drowning Pool. Like, he died.
Yeah, he did die. He died hard.
I made out with him at like 17.
Did he hit on you in the body's voice? Like was he like?
Because I am
Let's make
the
out
worst
the
at being
car.
the worst person at like clouding. I really am, because I have no idea who people are.
Yeah.
And I'm so bad at it. I'm like, why does that matter? Like when you tagged me, I'm like, why are people retweeting this? This is weird. Like I don't understand it. So like I was very drunk at it was K-Rockathon in upstate New York, and they were there, and I had bought this giant bag of Swedish fish. And
Is that how you lured this guy in?
Dude, Swedish fish gets him every time.
He was kind of a big dude, right? He's a little bit of a hefty boy.
Dude, there was a line of people, and I'm wasted. What does this cat do? I just seen the cat back here.
Prowling behind you.
I jumped in front of a line of probably 50, 60 people, like wasted white girl, jumped over his table. He looks at the guys, he's like, no, it's cool, like his bodyguards. And I was like, I just want to offer you a Swedish fish, my good sir, like drunk as shit. And he was like, thank you. None of these fucks have offered me any food. And then he sat me on his lap, and we continued to eat that bag of Swedish fish all day. And I told him I was 21 years old. And
Perfect.
He bought me booze.
See, I was at a family values tour, right?
He's dead, so I can talk shit.
Yeah, he's dead as hell. I was at a family values tour, and I learned two things at that family values show. That Aaron Lewis from Stained hated my friend unreasonably.
Isn't it fun when famous people hate you?
Like, he sat and glared at my buddy for an hour. And we have no idea why. I think it's because he overheard our joke where we made fun of Aaron Lewis. And it was done in love. It was done in love. But then Wayne Static from Static X, who is also dead, so I can tell this story.
I've also felt him up, so go on.
Yeah, well, trust me, so have many people. We're sitting there, and it was right before the Static X set. I can't remember who's playing. And Wayne Static comes to we were standing on the floor by the soundboard, and the soundboard had a couch, the celeb couch, where they could come and watch the other acts or whatever. And Wayne Static comes with like two super hot chicks, and they just start making out like on him the whole time. And
that was normal in like 80s, 90s.
Right. This would have been late 90s or really early 2000s, but I think this is 99.
I was one of those chicks with like the band Orgy.
Yeah.
Which is a great name to get into that topic.
Right. But like this was the culture, and then it wasn't a gradual shift away from that, right? Like it was one day you have chicks making out on top of you, and the next day you're a sexual predator. Like that.
I think it's because they were like, oh, I can get money from this. And that goes in the whole conflict topic, because that's what they do at cons still. And one of the reasons why I like started calling people out and started making enemies, because I was like, dude, just have fun. Like, I literally am only doing this and having fun being a popular cosplayer because I'm reliving my rock star lives now with geek shit.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was exciting for me. And that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I don't want to cosplay no more, because I started realizing what they were doing, which is the complete opposite of me just going and having fun as a 30-year-old lady, like single 30-year-old lady. I'm gonna go party it up, like that.
Right, because they go and sell the teas, and then it's like, don't take a picture with me, don't touch me, don't do anything, you're disgusting and I hate you. It's like, well, you're selling.
They only do that if you stop paying them.
Right.
If you're paying them, you could be the creepiest motherfucker in the world. As long as you're giving money. They will literally give you titty pics if you go buy them stuff on Amazon half the time.
That's the same with me. As long as you're paying me, you can do all sorts of weird stuff.
I mean, it's true. But if somebody I think that's where I'm way different than, like, I'm different than other cosplayers. Like, that sounds so weird to say. I'm different. Is because if you fucking creep me the fuck out at a show, or if you're getting weird in my DMs and be like, you need to back the fuck up. We ain't nothing. Like, hey, I don't like you here. Hey, no, you can get away. Hey, you're not buying my print. I don't want you by my booth. Other girls will sit there and take pictures with them and smooch them over and then wonder why they're creepy. And then when they stop paying for the shit, they're like, this guy was attacking me. You never said no.
Right.
You never told these people to go away, which is funny because one of the things that started that I'm pro-rapist and I'm like a raper. I rape.
I'm for rape.
I was sexually assaulted and very viciously raped as like a child, like half my childhood. Like it was bad. So there's no way that I would ever be pro-rape.
You have a giant smile when you say that, and that's terrifying to me. Because I know like that it's not a smile thing, but
it's not a smile thing.
No.
It's a smile thing for me at this point.
Yeah.
It angers me so fucking much.
Right.
Like, you toyed with my hair.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, that's cool. You got like held down, beat up, and like forced to like do horrible things to people in nasty places at like 9. That's great. Like,
yeah.
No, your fucking little twirl of your hair is you being a little bitch.
Yeah.
And that's
well, hey, it happened to me too.
I'm sure. It was that big black guy friend that comes on your stream, I'm sure.
No, I was not saying me. No, I was put in a very uncomfortable position one time.
I'm sure.
Just
by
once.
Mrs. Rocket.
No. This was prior to her. This is the year I was in college before I met her. Because I'm a little older than her. And this is really awkward, actually, because a friend of mine who's in my algebra class, she was really nice, and she was a hairstylist or whatever. So she was like, yeah, you can come in and get a haircut anytime. You know, it's cool. Just come on in. So I went to go get a haircut, and mid-haircut, she's like, so... I kind of like you, you know, you want to go out sometime? And I was like, oh shit. Cause I was not interested in this girl at all. Right.
And
like,
women always feel like they have like that press.
Yeah. And she's in the middle of cutting my hair, not at the end of cutting my hair. Right. And so then I'm stuck with the question of like, how do I answer this? And it was very, very awkward. Yeah. I was put I was violated that day. By hairstylist.
How was your haircut?
She did a very good job, even though I very politely turned her down.
Good.
Which was, I felt rude and dirty, but I did pay for the haircut, which I don't think I would have had to. But
and this is where cosplayers make their decisions. Do I have to pay for these things, or should I pay for these things?
Yeah, it was. She was very nice. She was just. I was just. Not my type at all. I was into the chick known as EverQuest at the time. Was who was much hotter.
You were one of those kids.
Yeah. You would have had to be very, very hot to get me away from EverQuest, right? Like, and Lady Rackets was. So that's how that worked. But that's a different story for a different day. But yeah, but I would never, like, I was mildly uncomfortable, but I would never put myself in the place of like an actual victim of genuine assault. But my story is on par with half the stories, at least, that are out against Vic.
And you said no, and she stopped.
It was a miracle how that happened. Like normal human interaction. I was like, you know what? No, I'm not super interested. Sorry. I'll help you with your algebra homework though, because I'm good at it. You thought you could teach me algebra. Turns out I already knew everything.
I know. I'll tutor you. Like, so this is like one of the things I would say probably about 2 years ago, right after I was a racist, thanks to Dominique, she started attacking me for being pro-rapist. Very same situation. They took out of context where I said, but have you ever tried saying no? Like I said that in a tweet because I was defending one of my friends who is very similar situation as Vic Mignogna. His name is Rick. He goes by the True Aquaman is his cosplay handle.
Okay.
Very similar situation. I've been the dude's friend for 4 to 5 years, ever since I started cosplaying. He was a bigger name cosplayer in Orlando, and he was super nice to me. Like he was a big name guy. He was dating a top level cosplayer, and he would like offer me a bottle of water, and he was like, "Oh, you can hang out with us." And none of the other cosplayer chicks were like, "Oh, we can be friends," because I didn't have enough clout. So anyway, I've been drunk at this guy's house. I have been to topless photo shoots with him and asked him to take pictures with me, and the dude has been like, "I'm very uncomfortable doing that." The dude's a nice guy.
Right.
Ever since he broke up with his popular cosplay girlfriend, he's been a rapist and a pedo and all these other horrible things. So I was defending people like Vic way before Vic. Let me just put it that way. Like,
Sure.
It's not just, oh, this is Vic. I didn't even know who the hell, like, I knew of Vic, but I didn't even know what he did. Literally,
Right.
like 2 weeks ago when we were in North Carolina, me and Vic, or whenever it was, I didn't even know he did Pokemon or any of these other voices, and he's listing them. I'm like, oh, I don't know shit about you. Like, I don't. They took it out of context because there was a girl that was doing a Mira cosplay, and he got, stop it, baby. Like, my cat's trying to eat my headphones. She basically was like, she came over to my booth. He's back on my lap trying to eat the headphones.
I could see the cord getting tugged around. It's great.
What are you doing? Oh my God. So anyway, he basically only cosplays Aquaman. And she was cosplaying Mira. And she's like, he assaulted me. And I'm like, well, can I hear your story? I would love to hear your story. And she's like, well, he came over to my booth and asked for a picture. And I'm like, did you take a picture with him? And she's like, and this was in the thread that they take out of context to make me a rapist.
Right.
And she's like, well, he asked for a picture and I told him I had to go and I was busy. So I left. And then when I came back an hour later, he came back to my booth. Oh, I hit my table. He came back to my booth and asked for a picture again.
No.
So my reaction, being salty and like snarky, I'm like, oh, but did you ever try saying no for the picture? And she's like, you're victim blaming. What did he do to you? She's like, ask me for a picture. And I'm like,
isn't she a cosplay? Like, this is a cosplayer, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what their whole purpose is? Like, to take
she
pictures?
She was there as a guest because she had a booth, and she was Mira. He is Aquaman. His main thing is Aquaman.
What's Mira? So, I don't understand.
It's his like wife or girlfriend or whatever.
Oh, so she was there as like, so this is a lore-friendly picture.
I'm cosplaying Broly. Can you be my chili? Like, I want to take pictures with you. Like, that's really what the feeling is. You've been to cons, you understand. Like, I like this character. So then she goes on.
Do you know how many times I've been assaulted at cons over and over with picture requests? It was really awkward. I had to tell all of them no. I eventually started urinating on everybody who asked.
Well, you're just marking your territory. So, yeah. I mean, I understand. So afterwards, she's like, and then later that night, I seen him in my hotel. I'm like, so he was in your room? He followed you? She's like, well, he was in the hotel. I'm like, was he staying at that hotel? Well, he was there. I'm like, what the flying fuck is going on here? So anyway, because the famous cosplayer broke up with him and spreaded all these rumors about him, because that's what cosplayers do. Now he's a rapist and all these horrible things. So because I told somebody no on Instagram, I was like, have you tried saying no? Because I promise you it'll work. Like, that was like, just say no for a picture. They took it out of context. So it's like, if you say no to a rapist, they'll stop. I'm like, that's not what I said at all. Like, I never said that. Like, if someone is holding you at gunpoint and you're like, no, then it's bad, obviously that's stupid. But if someone asks you for a picture and you tell them no, what are they going to get their feelings hurt? What, are you going to lose a follower? Oh, you poor baby. And that's how these cosplayers are.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Like, I have so much cosplayer dirt. So much. I hate them. And this is the reason why, like, I tell this Mira story, and that Mira goes, oh, that's about me. And then she reads and tells everybody that I'm lying about her, even though I don't name drop. I don't even remember the girl's name, honestly. I can't even. Like, I would name drop her. I don't know her name.
She's probably ugly. So we've got to tell the story of Prince Vegeta.
Everyone's like, Prince Vegeta. Actually, Yellow Flash, I guess, sent pictures of Prince Vegeta so we could show chat, too. And
Yellow Flash has pictures of Prince Vegeta?
Well, let me see.
Or he sent them to you?
I got a text. I don't know if you... No, I'll send them.
Wait, which one was he? Was he the giant lime in the middle? Oh, boy.
Yeah. Hold on. What did Flash send? Oh, here's him now. I don't know if you can...
Oh, yeah.
Yellow Flash sent these. Everybody go follow Yellow Flash. Give him a thank you.
Oh, boy. Hey, he can make Monica Rial look skinny. That's good. Oh, my God. This makes the DMs that you sent me so much funnier.
I didn't even know Monica was that big.
Oh, she's not...
I thought she was tinier than that.
Oh, no.
They're literally calling me Squirrel Sushi in this freaking text.
She is, Monica is not a...
I thought she was smaller than that.
No. So did she. She thought she was smaller than that, too.
So the first time I met him, he was very friendly and very flirtatious right out the door. And I was like, okay, cool. The kid's got followers. Like, honestly, well, that's a lie. I didn't know he had followers at first. And then he sent me his Prince Vegeta videos on his YouTube. Have you seen them? They're funny.
No, I don't watch anything.
I only watch it if I'm like, oh, this is funny. So it's animations, and he's like a ghetto prince, like ghetto. He did the Prince Vegeta welcome, like the Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, okay.
He's the one who created that.
I haven't seen that, but I believe you.
It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's the reason why I kept talking to the guy.
That's okay.
Oh, it's humorous.
Things can be funny.
At that time, I had won the Ken, what are you doing? I had like just started getting into voice acting right around that time. And I was doing like cell phone apps and things like that. And he was like, oh, you can be like Android 18 in the videos. So I was like, oh, cool. I would love to do that because I met him with the bridge guys and things like that. So there was like a reason why I gave him my cell phone. It was like networking, you know how networking works. And then he was like, you want to come to my hotel room? You want to come see me? And I was like, I'm busy, like that weekend. And then it continued. And I was like, I grew up in the 90s and 80s. And I was like, whatever. He lives in another state. I'm not too worried about it. And then I found out he had like a girlfriend. I'm like, dude, this is weird. And then I'm like, it just was like uncomfortable. But like, he hasn't done anything mean to me. I'm just like busting his chops half the time. Like, I deal with people sending me penises regularly. It's just the biz at this point for me. I guess not for these other girls because they are very like upset about these things. Anyway, time goes on and the Kick Vic stuff and the Stand With Vic stuff starts happening, right?
Right.
And he's supposed to be neutral. So this is why I dropped his DMs anyway. So it turns out I watched him like talk shit about Yellow Flash on a stream with, I forget, maybe it was Mad Black?
Oh God, Mad Black and I go way back.
So it was a Mad Black stream that him and Mad Black were talking shit about Yellow Flash and talking shit about I Stand With Vic people.
Yeah.
And he like, oh, they're creepy and they're this and they're in people's DMs and they're attacked. And he's talking shit about one of my friends who's Yellow Flash. And Yellow Flash is like, man, these people are annoying. And I was like, you want to know something funny? He's way creepier than you could ever imagine. And Flash was like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, he's trying to buy sex from me. And he's like, what? No, you're fucking with me. And I'm like, here, this will make you feel better. I just sent him one screenshot.
Yeah.
So in context, which I think I sent you the context of these, I work for a couple conventions in the Southeast. And knowing that he had a shit ton of followers, like when you said you went and looked him up, my boss told me, Maria, stop booking cosplayers because they're shit. Because none of these people showed up. 2 cosplayers paid for their flight, their hotel, don't show up, don't promote, don't do nothing. Why are we paying for them to commit? I have met YouTubers now since like Bubba Fest, you and Tug and Flash, and you guys promote the fuck out of shit. You do these streams, you're very interactive, you do live. And I was like, Tony, let's get YouTubers in as guests instead of. So he was like, do you know any? And I was like, well, I know this Prince Vegeta guy. He's funny. We have the anime show coming up in February, which also, if you guys, I'm going to do a shout out. If you guys are going around Savannah, Georgia, Vic Mignogna and Chuck Huber will be there as guests. I don't know who booked those two. I don't know, Android 17. Anyway, they'll be there as guests.
You haven't booked me. How dare you?
Well, I was going to book you for this show. I was going to ask you to come in. No, true story, I was. And I was going to ask Tug to come in too, but I used up all my money, and it's a small show because.
Oh, sure.
Well, we had a video game show and an anime show, and then the video game show, like the building went under construction, and they changed our date, and the date ended up being the day before or the weekend before anime show.
Right.
So we were like, nah, that's stupid. We'll be competing with ourselves. Let's just merge them.
Sure.
So now we have no vendor space, no nothing, because we've already sold so much stuff.
Yeah.
And we've already booked so many guests. So I have all my, unless the show does good, I'm screwed. But our bigger show is in June, which is my birthday. And I'm trying to get everyone on board to get you, Tug, and Flash as guests for the one in June for my birthday so we can all party in Savannah.
Well, that sounds fun.
Because my original goal was for this show, because Vic's going to be there. Because I knew Vic was going to be there a long time ago, just like I know Vic's going to be at the one in June for the most part, but I'm not supposed to announce that, so no one knows that he's actually coming to the June one either.
No one knows. So this is crazy, because actually, this is kind of interesting. People don't really realize that Vic is being booked for shows in 2020. Because
I've got him booked twice. 2 shows I've already got him booked at.
People aren't really announcing it yet.
Because in the industry, we don't announce until the first of the year.
Yeah. And I think people might be a little hesitant because they don't want to deal with LJ Montello, the cuntiest of cunts.
I don't know who this is. I just like cuntiest of cunts.
Well, I call her Geiga Jaw from time to time. She's that chick with like the manliest jawline of all time.
Oh, is that? Oh, Kayla's not in the stream. So it's funny whenever this happens, Kayla's like, this is the picture, Sushi. I'm like, oh, like there's this one dude who's like, I blocked because he kept reporting himself. And I'm like, oh, the starfish guy. So the minute you said the man jaw, I know who you're talking about.
Lynn Hunt.
Yes.
Her name even rhymes with what she is.
Yes.
Rhymes with Hunt. That's what we're going to call her from now on. That's like that's a Rush Limbaugh.
I used to have a goldfish named Mike Hunt.
What was it? Rush Limbaugh says, what was Chuck Schumer rhymes with, he would call it. Chuck U. Schumer rhymes with. So that's
like it.
So
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Lynn Hunt, yeah. She's just a peach of a person. And by peach, I mean she's a horrible, rotten, disgusting, vomitous fruit.
One of those rotten peaches that are like crusting with worms after they fall off the tree.
Yeah. Yeah. A peach that looks like a prison ass rather than a good peach ass. Anyways, Colin says, yo, question for Sushi. Are the Team 4-star people good people, or are they raging arse lickers?
I used to know one of them personally when I first started cosplaying, and then I didn't understand what the whole business. It was so early in it was like my 3rd con. I didn't understand like, oh, he asked you to be a dub on this abridged. You should probably do that. Instead, I poked fun at him and made fun of him a lot. They're funny people. I don't know the situation with this stuff. I don't talk to them personally. I've met them at cons and panels and hung out with them. Very cool people when I did it, but again, so was Josh and Chris.
Yeah, I've heard they're anti-Vic kind of, but I haven't seen a lot from them. So, I mean, I don't care if people have negative opinions or opinions different than mine. I care about how they act publicly, right? Like
yes.
you can have a disagreement and be classy about it.
Yes.
There's an amazing, it's a great thing and a great ability that we all have that we could do.
Especially when you're doing kids anime and you are a public figure. Yes.
Yeah.
If that's what you're known for, please and thank you. Unlike you, you're known for being an alcoholic and a prick. So we expect it and want it.
Right.
And same
Wait,
for me.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad.
It's okay. We have that 18 or older check.
That's what I wanted to be when I grew up, though. They're like, look, Jimmy, what do you want to be? I want to be an astronaut. What do you want to be? I want to be a grocery produce person. Nick, what do you want to be? An alcoholic and a prick. That's what it was.
I wanted to be a stand-up comedian and a Playboy bunny.
At the same time?
Yes, but I also didn't know Playboy bunnies were porns. I just thought they were really pretty girls in like cute little bunny outfits when I first found out about Playboy bunnies. But I've always wanted to do stand-up comedy, so.
Yeah. Have you ever worn the bunny outfit? Have you ever like cosplayed as a Playboy bunny?
So I'm thinking about doing Bunny Bulma.
No, you hate Bulma.
I do hate Bulma.
And if you dye your hair blue, you'll instantly be a worse person.
Well, I found a bunny suit that I'm like, oh, I can make Bulma, but I might just do like Android 18, like bunny.
Yeah, that'd be better.
Because I have Android 18 stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'll just get the vest and wear the suit, and then get like black and white striped ears or something.
Why would you wear the
R&R on my butt?
Why would you wear the vest though? Wouldn't you just wear the bunny suit?
Can I get a? Oh, because it's black. Well, I could put the R&R like as a tramp stamp on the suit. That might be cool.
R&R. What's the R&R for?
Red Ribbon Army. Come on, DBZ boomer over here.
I'm not like the best DBZ ever.
Android 18 and 17 are from the Red Ribbon Army.
Oh, okay.
And that's what's on the back of their vests. So if I do it like a tramp stamp on the back of the bunny suit, it might be funny.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What about on each cheek, like the R and the R?
Well, it's like in a like triangle thing. Like it's like the logo.
Oh, I guess.
So it'd be like a tramp stamp.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. See, somehow I missed that lore on the androids. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's part of the Red Ribbon Army.
I probably wasn't paying attention because I was listening to the Chi-Chi moaning clip too much. Or whatever.
Chat's calling you a boomer and saying you don't know what he doesn't know the R&R guys. He's a faker.
I've never professed to be anything other than what I am. So you can't call me out on it because it's just that's just where it is.
I don't know jack shit about Broly, but I could know a lot about Android 17, 18 because I wasn't a Broly fan. So I am now. Not really, but
see, I used to watch the Broly clips in French because that was what was on YouTube.
I never watched any of them in French. I think I watched some of the Dragon Ball Z in like Spanish, which was weird because it was funny just to listen to them scream in Spanish.
Let's see. Okay, let's. I have the screenshot. Should I put them up?
Yeah, we can, and I can discuss what's going on if you want. We could do that.
Yeah, the only unfortunate thing, and this is not personal.
Are you a boomer?
I am a boomer. No, it cuts your picture off. Like I have to take you off the screen to show the screenshots because
you have a stream the same way I stream. So like I have to get another monitor. So every time I stream, I'm like, donate bits to the stream so we can buy a third monitor so I can drag it and have like separate cubicles.
No, I have 3 monitors, but it's just gonna put it where your face is because I'm gonna screen share.
Because you switch. Yeah. I do that to Kayla all the time.
So I
understand.
It's not personal. It's not you, it's me.
I have a hideous face.
Here we go. So here's the Prince Vegeta. Let me make sure this is up on the stream correctly.
Oh look, I can see your Streamlabs. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you do this. And
okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just showed my Streamlabs. Doxed! Streamlabs has been doxed! Here are the Prince Vegeta things. I hope you guys can see this okay. If you're ready for a little bit of cringe, we've got it. We've got it here. This is the Prince Vegeta. These are messages with Gothic Sushi. Says, hey, if you really want to come to Kamehacon, I don't mind paying for your flight and ticket if you really want to come. Emphasis on the come. Lol, I couldn't ask you to do that, lol. That is crazy talk. I got the money, lol, and you're a friend. When is it again? Okay, so that's the first screenshot. All right. Do you need it bigger? We'll see. Here, I'll increase it a bit. So then we've got, hey, Bae, I have a new phone. What's your number? I'll put you in and send you a quick text. Now, just for reference, the number that you're about to see is no longer active, and I have permission to show that number. Chill out before you yell doxed, and of course you'll yell doxed, but that's okay. Oh, Spank and the Tinkerbell. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Here's the number. Damn, that's what I want to do. So there you go. That's what I want to do. Spank the Tinkerbell, which is a little bit weird. Are you back, Sushi? She's almost back. I can hear her moving. So are you back now?
I'm not back yet. I'm gonna go make more drink.
More drink? Okay. Good job.
Oh, I'm almost back.
Okay, so hey dear, just a flight in a room, nothing more. When is it? Saturday, February 1st. Oh, this is a little bit giant. Here we go. Effing A. I would need a room then for a day before and about 2 days after the con then. I like to get there ahead of time. Be able to explore a bit. That's all I'd need. And the flight. Next. I'll send it to my boss, see what he says. So you're doing one then. This is September 12th, 2019. Right? This is pretty recent. Effing A. I do like 6. I co-host. Good shit,
I'm
girl.
back now.
Welcome back.
So this is me trying to book him at that show. So
Yeah.
It was a casual, like I was just trying to book him at my show.
So you're trying to book the Prince Vegeta. He's the Prince Vegeta, though.
The Prince Vegeta.
So Facebook.com, AmazingCon.
I'm gonna send you pictures of him, the ones that Flash sent me.
I'm happy for you, heart. So this is him negotiating with you. I would normal charge a fee, but for you, nah, I don't need that. Oh, he's waiving his fee. And you say daw. What is daw? I don't even know.
Aw, thank you.
But it's got a D on it. It's
Like
daw.
daw. That's so nice.
Seeing you is the best payment. I'm seeing this all in Vegeta's voice. It's terrible. Then you said Spanx. Spanx?
Like Spanx, I do that to everybody.
Yeah, but aren't those what you wear to make yourself like to tighten things up? Spanx?
If you're an old man, or instead of saying thanks, you say Spanx to
Wait, do old men wear Spanx?
Old ladies do?
Look, I need a little posterior lift, so I wear my Spanx.
I guess maybe that's what a man corset is.
I'm buying a bunch of Spanx. I heard Taylor Swift wore Spanx. Wears? Do you think she has work done? T-Swizzle?
Taylor Swift? I don't know.
Does she get her butt lipoed? She's turning 30 soon.
Oh, I thought she was young.
She's about to be irrelevant.
Man, she's out, man. She better start doing those leaked porn videos.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do when I turn 40. He says, "Oh, bae," and then he gives you the heart face, the heart smiley face. That's nice.
So this is the first time anyone's seen these because I only dropped one of these, by the way. I only dropped the one that I gave Flash, but because he talked shit and then he made an apology and then re-blocked me, so it looked like I didn't answer him. I was like, okay, you gonna go to Dominique now? I'm gonna show all of it. I don't give a fuck.
So he blocked you now?
So he blocked me instantly when Flash dropped the thing, and then he unblocked me, wrote me a giant I don't know what I did. I don't know how I deserve this. And then he blocked me again, so I couldn't respond to him. So that way it looks, and I dealt with cosplayers who did this. So that way it looks like he basically he tried to apologize to me and I didn't respond. So I'm the bad guy. Does that make sense? So that's what he tried to do afterwards. And then I'm like, okay. And then Dominique started mass reporting me and talking shit about me online again, thanks to him. So now here we are. And I'm like, Nick, I got screenshots.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is that level of, you talk shit, I'm going to share more. And I only talk shit because I only gave Flash the one screenshot in the first place because he was insulting and being extremely like rude to I Stand With Vic people and Vic. Like that's the reason why I was like, okay, you're gonna go on Mad Black's thing, you're gonna talk shit about my friends and how they're creeps and they're doing all this stuff, but yet here we are.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why.
Okay, so you say Boss Man said to ask YouTubers and streamers for this year versus cosplay bitches. So we making changes.
A lot of cons are.
Yeah.
A lot of cons are going the way of streamers and Twitch streamers and things like that because cosplayers are trash. They don't do anything. They straight up don't do anything. I guess I tweeted you the pictures that Flash sent me.
Yeah, I see my DM. My phone's buzzing. So thank you. Thank you for that.
Flash, you could have just sent them to Nick.
Yeah, how dare you, Flash?
Yeah. Flash just sent him Nick. I'm not doing this.
Flash said he was recording a video. Did he miss anything? Flash, you son of a bitch, you stopped watching? How dare you?
Man, and you gave him a wrench.
So then he says, so even after you won't have any free time. He said, but I also do the after parties and stuff during, so it'll be, excuse me.
That's me nicely trying to get out of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it'll be lots of fun had either way. And he says, and oh, hell yeah. Too bad Bay will be busy. No booty for me, lol. And then like a licky face.
Winky smiley emoji.
Why is the tongue out on that thing? I never understood. And you said, haha, boy, I can't be giving this booty out. Haha, I gotta look for husband materials. Now I'm getting old. But yeah.
When I write a lot of H-A, that means I'm uncomfortable. Like, that's like a sign, like, that's the same laugh when we were talking about rape, that I was like,
But I want to point out that this line by him, by the standards that they apply to guys like Vic, that's sexual harassment or assault right there.
Yeah.
Like flat out. If they could find a DM of Vic sending this to a fan, like they would consider that a smoking gun.
Oh, and I've got way worse stuff than this on my other phone. I just haven't shared it yet.
Well, that's intriguing.
Yeah, because I just found this phone. This phone here that we just charged this whole stream, this is the one from KamehamehaCon, first one. And I got the new phone, so this one has prize material on it. The only thing is that it deleted all the names, so I have to be not lazy and look his phone number up and then get to it, so it's a pain in the butt.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to look his phone number up.
I don't either.
This guy is... Oh God, this picture you sent me is this is exceeding my hard drive's capacity right now.
Really funny story about this. So when Flash dropped his sexual harassment, because only stans are creepy, only stans would sexually harass a woman. If you go watch this dude's videos, like his whole videos are sexual harassment. That's the reason why it was funny. Like it was funny. In his videos, it's funny because he's a cartoon Vegeta slapping Android 18 and Bulma's butts, talking about fucking them. Like that's the cartoon videos he makes. It was funny. I like funny people. Like it was just silly. But he's sitting here talking shit about all of you guys in chat, saying that you're nasty pervs and you're creepers and you're this. So when I seen this on Mad Black's thing, and I think it was the only Mad Black video I ever seen. Yeah. And I was like, fuck this guy.
I still
right
have
now.
never watched a Mad Black video except for the one where he where he threatened to murder my entire family and like the whole block.
So there's actually more that I found out later after I dropped the one screenshot with Flash. Did you show all of them? I think I sent you the one where he was like, I'll buy your tickets to Kamehacon. Did you show that one?
Yeah, that was like the first one I showed.
So this isn't the first Kamehacon. This is the second one. I didn't want to go to the second one because this is early in the game. When everything was happening, I am I'm dealing with like actual con bookings of Vic. There's a lot of stuff going on. I hadn't completely came out as like stand at the time. And he was like, are you coming this year? And I was like, there's a lot of drama. I don't really have money. I'm not really, like, I was trying to, again, get out of it nicely because I'm trying to hold on to the networking. And then he's like, I'm going to pay for this. I'm going to pay for your flight and your ticket and all of this stuff. And obviously I didn't go to Kamehacon, so I never took him up on this, but a certain cosplayer did.
Yeah. I wonder what was offered in exchange for.
You guys have my proof. What he was trying to exchange to go to the con. And now he just sloppy seconds her to take that pass. So how did she pay for those tickets? I'm not putting two and two together. I'm just saying. I do this thing.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what private transaction transpired between Prince Vegeta and Dominique Sky.
But now you guys know what he was offering me.
And we know where he got the guest pass. Or where she got the guest pass, I should say.
And I only found that out after I had dropped the one DM.
Yeah, that's lovely. So
Dramanique doesn't have any eyes. It's all just eyelashes and makeup. I just seen someone's like, oh, Dramanique Sushi has better eyes. I'm like, that girl doesn't even have eyeballs. It's just gaping holes of black eyeshadow.
It sounds depressing.
Have you seen her eyes? They're like...
No, I don't know where they are.
Like, she wears such big fake eyelashes. They're so heavy on her eyes. So they're like, they're too heavy to open. That's my philosophy. I don't fucking know. I'm drinking now. Shadow, I lied.
I encourage the drinking.
It's Nick's fault.
Blame me. I'll take all the credit. Wait, I'll take all the blame. That's what I mean. I didn't mean credit.
I do not have any Pridemore stories. I don't know Pridemore. I am very disappointed. Nick, and everything that's happened with this trial, all I wanted was to watch Jamie Markey on the stand. That's all I wanted.
Oh
my. She's crazy, and I wanted to watch that dumpster fire.
Trust me. Me too.
That's the sixth time.
I can't know what'll happen, but if appeals go through in any way, if any of the cause of action are preserved, you will see Jamie Markey on the stand, well, in the deposition chair, and we'll see Funimation executives in the deposition chair. And God, I cannot wait to hear what Tammy Denbo has to say, to hear what maybe Justin Cook has to say, right? Colleen Klinkenbeard. These are all high up people who haven't had a chance to say their piece about Vic. And God, I just want to hear what they have to say. Right. I really want to hear why Funimation. Listen, if Funimation would just take down the tweets about Vic, I mean, I bet they could have ended this months ago.
Yeah.
So that's the question you guys have to ask of Funimation is, why won't you just take down the tweets? Like, what value do tweets from February of 2019 have to Funimation in December of 2019?
I think that like Chris Sabat or somebody is running their like Twitter. Someone, like maybe it's Monica. Someone with a personal vendetta against Vic is running their Twitter.
Allegedly, it's Scott Barretto. He says that he's the guy who runs the Twitter. But I don't, who knows? Who knows what the deal is with that?
I do know, like, personal, like, inside scoop on Vic stuff. This stuff happened way before. It started happening before the Broly movie.
Yeah, it started happening end of 2018.
Yep.
And they were unsuccessful, so then they brought it public. And
yep, it was closed doors. I actually had to deal with a situation with the cons that came straight from managers of people from Rooster Teeth.
Yeah. And
they do a lot more, like, on the hush-hush than they let on.
Oh, yeah. Cons have not cons. The production studios have lots more influence over cons than they let on as well. Mm-hmm. Hey, I've covered for you in like 3 absences from the stream. Can you cover for me for a minute while I go to the bathroom?
I have a cat.
Okay, well, I think you with a cat will be just fine. I'll be right back.
Everybody, this is the kitty. Say hi to Spyro. He's crazy. Hi, chat. Show us the cat. Cat scream. Look, they want you, Spyro. They want you to gnaw on me and be mean and aggressive like you are. Show feet, like kitty cat feet? Look at those little beans. Look at those little baby beans. He's got baby beans. Look at that. Oh, he's looking at chat. You guys, that's him watching chat. He's watching the chat scroll. That's him watching the chat. Look at him. He's watching the chat. You guys are making the kid like he's going to attack the computer if he keeps up. Look at you. You like the chat? Look at him. Spyro. You bored? You bored with the chat? Like, you guys are boring him. He's a bored kitty. What do you think, Spyro? What do you think about that? Look, you're YouTube famous. You're Spyro the cat. What? You don't even want to look at the chat now? You're like, too good for this? Too good for this show? Huh? We're gonna make you look. Make you look. Look at that. You're a cat. It's Nick Rekieta Cat Law. Cat Claw. It's Cat Claw now. Welcome to Cat Claw with your host Spyro. Oh, I was starting a new YouTube. It's Welcome to the Cat Law.
Welcome to the Cat Law?
Cat Claw Law.
I like it.
He's watching chat, so the chat like started going crazy because of the scrolling.
Yeah. Okay, I have so we've covered the Prince Vegeta stuff. This is just the nature of the ham beast. Is that I think what you're trying to convey, and at least what I am understanding, is that like his interaction, I mean, it's mildly creepy, but at the same time, it's kind of like expected, right? Like this is just how the industry works and has worked. But we've got a bunch of people trying to pretend that this isn't how the industry has worked forever, right? They're trying to.
And this isn't just him. This is literally interactions with anyone. Yeah.
I mean, I think lots of these VAs are trying to pretend that they don't make sexual advances, but that's what they do because they are Motley Crue in 1980.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it's not even a secret. It's not even a secret. That's what the industry is. Do you think Monica bangs anyone at a convention?
Like males?
Well, I don't know. I don't.
She looks like she'd be banging some chicks.
I'm not dictating any preferences.
I mean, we've all seen Ron, and obviously he gets pegged. So maybe there's stuff happening. I'm just saying.
Ow, 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 ow. I'll get my remote. Oh, wait, no, I won't. I like it.
I like it. I mean, I think her and Dom might have a thing.
Yeah, see, that's interesting, right? Okay.
She'd do it for the clout.
So, and you see, you've never interacted with Pridemore, but you've seen Pridemore, right?
I think I've seen her in cons, but as of, I want to say 2000, probably 17, 18, probably late 2017, early 2018, I stopped talking to like big name cosplayers.
Okay, she's like a rail, right? Like, because there are cosplayers who are different. They come in all sizes and shapes, right? Mm-hmm. And she comes in the shape of rail thin. She's not like busty.
I think the only times I ever seen her, she was like in armor.
Okay.
Like in person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I know that Dominique is very rail, except for her boobs. Like you feel like if you walk up to her, she'll fall over. I used to follow her before she started attacking me because I liked her TNA. But that A is a lie.
It's a lie. So you think she has ass implants?
No, I think she wears pads or something because I've seen her in different cosplays, and she does the hip, like she like dislocates her hip to get that
hump. To get the booty pop?
Yeah, because in real life that she don't have hips. She's got a nice underbun. Like it's like she does squats or something, but she don't have like hips.
Okay. So I was gonna ask, like, what are the most important assets for a cosplayer to capitalize on?
Tits and ass.
Well, like, but which one is more important?
For me?
No, not for you. Just professional opinion.
I would say the tits.
Yeah, because I think so too.
You could do like selfies and like have them there and then not get like as much hate or reported, but like you can't really do that with your butt.
Yeah.
Like if you do butt, it's like, oh, that's sexual content.
If you have your butt in a selfie with your face, you're doing some serious yoga. Right? Yeah. Like that's pretty impressive. God, I want to see that happen more. Now that I mention it, it's just more interesting to me.
You're gonna have to get cam girls for that, sweetie.
Yeah. Okay, so tell me about your favorite pair of shoes.
My personal favorite pair of shoes?
Yeah, I want to know about, like, what did you wear?
Is this your kink?
No.
Are you a weird shoe guy?
No, not at all. I hate feet. I think feet are degenerate.
I really wish I could get into feet porn. I feel like that'd be so easy to make money. Like,
yeah, but I'm just curious. Like, talk about your favorite pair of shoes.
I have a pair of like knee-high like boots that I'm like in love with. I like boots. Like I have a boot thing. I love boots.
You love boots. Why do you love boots?
I think it's because like I grew up in upstate New York, so it's cold there. So like having like a nice pair of cool boots like you could wear, and it was like a style like, and you weren't like bundled up. You've seen the shoes. So it was like, oh, these make me so cute.
I've seen my share of knee-high boots, and these are not warm boots, right?
Any boot is warmer than a skirt.
That's true. Okay, fair.
Or like tight like leggings or something, and then a coat, and then you have boots past your knee instead of just wearing leggings, which are
right.
So boots definitely will keep you much warmer than like sneakers.
But you live in Miami now, or not Miami. You live in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't need the knee-high boot to be warm.
It's really hot, and I still wear them because I love knee-high boots.
Knee-high boots. What do you wear with a knee-high boot? Like, is that a skirt thing? Like, it's not a like jeans
shorts.
Thing.
I'll wear like shorts with them. I wear a lot of like skirts and dresses.
Okay. Weird. Chicks are weird, man.
I think sneakers look weird with shorts.
But like, if a dude wore knee-high boots, you'd beat him up immediately.
Unless they were like cool, like Viking, like tie-up boots.
There aren't cool. There are not cool knee-high boots for dudes.
Chat, for me, if you were in a kilt and cool knee-high boots and you're like, raw, I'm like, I like him.
Do you have to have the blue face paint and the claymore?
Only in the bedroom. Cat is like attacking my hand.
Yeah, no, it's good. So are bagpipes appropriate bedroom music?
No.
Wait, so you want kilt, laced up leather knee-high boots and a claymore, but you don't want the bagpipes to go with it?
I'm the only one that's blowing, and there won't be time for that. Dude, come to Tampa. We're gonna have so much fun.
That's not the appropriate thing to say after the line you just said. I'm just saying.
That's true, but I'm expecting your wife to be there, or I'm not hanging out with you.
Yeah, that's clear. That's how I roll.
I'm lying. I really just want to hang out with Mrs. Rocket. I don't care what you do.
Seriously, that is not uncommon. Not uncommon. People meet.
I've met you both, and I hung out with her.
I would rather hang out with her than me too. I don't blame you.
I mean, that's why you married her, so it makes sense.
Yeah. See, this impossible to offend me with that sort of thing. Nova Zero says, Nick, for BoomerCon, can you have like a long shooting range? Only we have to use a bow. Call it the Walk By, or call it Mad Black Entertainment. It's got to be a compound bow firing range.
In the knee.
Yeah.
I took a tear on the knee. This is fun. I didn't think I was gonna have this much fun. This is good.
What's the weirdest event you've ever organized at a con?
Like organized?
Or been a part of?
I actually ran a show that I will run again if I ever get someone who has money and isn't poor like me. It's called Inked and Geeked. So it's a tattoo show mixed with cosplay, or not cosplay, with geek stuff, because it's like my life. That was weird because the place where we had it, like, we stay open for the tattoo artist till like 10, 11 o'clock, but the vendors got super pissed because they want to go by 8. That's probably the weirdest one I ran, unless we were talking like after parties, because I've done some weird after party things.
I want to know that story.
I'm actually looking forward to the after party, or not after party. We're having like an ugly sweater party for An Amazing Savannah, like on, I think, the 21st.
Okay. Someone just sent me, I'm a Warhammer fan, right? Like, obviously, all that. Yeah. Someone just sent me 2 Christmas sweaters.
I could kidnap you and take you to Savannah. It's only 4 hours away.
That's a long way.
It'll be worth it.
It's I've got one with the Imperial Eagle from Warhammer. This guy on the flag behind me here. Except it's like blue and black and white, and it's a Christmas sweater with the big Imperial Eagle. I wore it to church the other day. That was great.
I'm sure, like, depending on when you come here, there'll probably be ugly sweater parties everywhere, so you need to pack it.
I'm not wearing a sweater in Florida. Are you kidding me?
No, you will want one, trust me, because if you're out at night, because there's so much moisture in the air, it gets cold as shit. And I'm telling you this from someone from New York, because it's like cold water hitting you. So it's like, oh, it's 50, it's not that cold, but you go outside, it feels like it's like 30 because it's so much moisture in the air.
Listen, at 30, I'm running around naked.
And if you're by the beach, it's going to be freezing because that cold air comes in. It's like 20.
I've been there and it's not cold.
But bring your sweater, bitch.
Maybe for you, but the other one is it's a red and black sweater. It's Corn of the Eightfold Path. I might have a picture. I could probably show you. It's me and Lady Rackets modeling the sweaters.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I'm drunk enough to do this.
Yes, look, we're helping, chat. See the sweaters.
Okay, just a second. This is just kind of an off the cuff picture, so I look kind of like an idiot, but that's okay. Who cares, right?
Right. I don't care. We're in it.
Yeah. Oh God, I can't show this picture. Lady Rackets will kill me.
Put a smiley face over her head. Just put like emojis over your faces. That's what we do on my streams.
We both look terrible.
Just emoji your face.
I'm looking at this picture. Like, we both didn't want to take this picture, but
that's bad if you're drunk and you're like, oh, we look bad.
We do. We look terrible. I'm not doing it.
Oh, you can't tell people that you're gonna do it and then not do it. That's just mean.
I know. I'm gonna actually show it, but I just have to preface that we look bad. And Lady Rackets is gonna be mad about this, but too bad.
Chat, I can't believe this, and you guys waited 2 hours. I bet you he does beat you. Your chat was telling me you beat them before stream.
I do. Here it is.
Aw,
Look at us.
you.
We got the
You
picture
look
of
like
us
a
there.
corny couple from The Office.
I know. It's terrible. We look awful. We look awful. I hate it. I didn't realize that we looked terrible because I didn't even look at the picture. So,
She's gonna kick your ass.
I know. She's going to be so mad. She didn't even want to take it. But
You're so
That's
fucking
okay.
adorable.
I'll take we'll take a better one where we get sexied up, or where she does. I'll still look the same. I got a haircut though.
I noticed you have so much beard. Was that in November? You like did the shave? You have more beard in that picture.
No, I was just lazy.
Wow.
I don't do things like no shave November. Yeah, are you kidding me? No nut November. That's the worst idea I've ever heard of in my life.
Who thought of that?
What is with? Okay, talk to me about this. What is with the right? Like, we're getting political now, but the right is suddenly anti-porn. Have you seen this the past couple days?
Oh yeah, is that the like? There's a big thing on Twitter now. I'm like, oh, I better drop my lewds now because January 1st, you guys ain't getting any more. You guys sign up for Patreon.
No, I mean Twitter has got the new policy coming, but I mean the right, like the political right, the far right kind of. They really want government to come in and ban hardcore pornography.
Yeah, it's weird.
Are you pro or against hardcore pornography?
I like everything hardcore.
you don't dabble in softcore pornography, only
I'm
hardcore.
not gonna do hardcore pornography, but I will watch it and record it if you pay me enough.
Like the consuming though, like consumer side, you don't want to see softcore pornography. That's like that's like Spice TV, which is garbage.
Yeah, I don't kink shame, so I go to like Fetish Factory in Miami and the Castle and weird stuff. So please enlighten me. Show me something I don't know.
I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in showing you anything you don't know. I'm just
like as far as porn.
Yeah, I'm just curious about your opinion on the idea that these guys are out there, these weirdos are out there saying like, well, porn is too accessible for children. You're a mom with teenagers, right? Like, are you concerned that porn is going to ruin your children?
I found out that my son was on Twitter, my 17-year-old, and I was like, if I find you on Twitter, I swear to God, I will break your fingers.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, I don't care what you do, just don't go on Twitter. That's called parenting. Can I get like a rainbow? Parenting.
Yeah.
Like it's because everyone wants their children, and you have children. Like, here's an iPad. That's now your mom. Have a nice life. Like, that's the problem.
Yeah. You have to have some sort of regulation over what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because that's our freaking job.
And what happened to like early 2000s where they're like, free the boobs. I want my titties to show. Now they're like, put them away.
Yeah, I want them. I'm all for that. Like I think that chicks should have equal access to being shirtless unless they're Mars Girl, because I don't think that tits should drag on the ground.
You wouldn't see them anyway. They'd be like this.
Yeah. She'd be tripping over them left and right. It'd be awful.
It'd be like, pop, 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 pop. It'd be like a cartoon, party titties out.
Okay,
that's why I'll do boob pictures, because I'm like, dudes have boobs, girls have boobs, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, Prince Vegeta's probably got a nice pair.
He's got bigger ones than me, to be fair.
Yeah. So what's this is a weird question. It's kind of off topic, but what's your relationship with your dad like?
My dad is a hippie that literally just got his non-Nokia flip phone yesterday because of the man.
Wait, so he got a non-flip phone because of the man? So he's upgraded to like a
He has a
screen?
normal phone because like his cell phone carrier was like, you can't have that no more. Finally.
Yeah.
He smokes a lot of pot and listens to like AC/DC and just like gets drunk and says, man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's cool, man.
Sounds like you have a good relationship with him then.
Yeah, I'm a daddy's girl. I love my dad.
You have a nice
fight like no tomorrow. Like when we're together, I'm like, I hate you. And he's like, I love you, but you're a bitch. And I'm like, smoke some weed. And he's like, man, you're such a good girl.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, me and my dad have a good relationship. He's actually like he's the main one who raised me as a parent.
Okay. That's great. Like dads and daughters, there's a thing, right? Like it's something special.
Maybe that's how you can tell when it's like a crazy chick, like when she has daddy issues. Like,
yeah, well, what was the line from The Offspring? The Offspring are sages of the world, right? You told me 100 times how your father left and he's gone, but I wish you wouldn't call me daddy when we're getting it on.
oh, that's such a good song.
Yeah, see?
I am not that. I do genuinely love my father. He's an awesome dude. He's like a hippie that like doesn't do technology. Like before I moved from New York, I had to train him how to get a debit card. Cuz he would keep his money in the bank, but he had to go to the teller and have her give him money. Like he's very like
yeah.
Yeah.
He's the guy who has to have cash. I have to have cash on me. But that's probably because of the
It
weed,
was great
right?
for me as a kid. Yeah. I always could be like, Daddy, and then he'd get drunk, like at like a field day festival thing. I'd be like, Dad, can I have this? And he'd be wasted, be like, yeah, here you go. And I'd just be like 10, be like, ooh, $100, let's go.
Yeah.
And then he'd be like the next day, like, how much money did I spend? Where'd my money go? I'm like, I don't know. As I'm putting like my new Final Fantasy game like on the shelf, like.
Yep. That's my third copy of Chrono Trigger. Don't worry about it. So what? So you play video games?
I do play some video games.
Some video games. What video games do you play?
I play a lot of Overwatch right now, which I know everyone hates Overwatch, but I already paid for it, so it's cool.
You mentioned Overwatch, but what games do you play? Because Overwatch is kind of like that's like a self-flagellating hobby, right?
Well, that's one of the reasons why I like Overwatch, because I can go do like a quick stream because I'm lazy, and unlike you, where you're here every night, even though you're 5 minutes late, I'm like, I guess I should probably stream for 5 minutes, and then like I'll have like followers or friends be like, "Can I play with you tonight?" And I'm like, "Yes, please," and then I'm on for like 10 hours, because I'm hanging out with friends.
Yeah.
But like I like Final Fantasy. I did Borderlands. I love like Red Dead Redemption. Like games like that.
Are you getting Red Dead 2?
Yeah, that came out already. Like I beat that.
Okay, sorry. It just came out on PC like a week or two ago. It was out on Xbox and PlayStation or whatever, but
I've been thinking about replaying it on Xbox. There's certain games that I've gotten for Xbox that I really wish I had for the computer, like Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
And like The Witcher, like I have them for Xbox and I've only played like a little bit of them and I'm like, God, if that was on the computer, I'd be so much better at this because I suck at first person shooting. But I'm great with a mouse.
Yeah. Well, everybody sucks at first person shooting with a controller. Like that's not just you. That's the world.
So bad at it.
But I suck at first person shooters entirely since I turned 30.
Is that what happened?
That's what happened to me.
Because I remember being okay, and now I'm not.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'm sorry.
I'm not good at them. But I did really good with Red Dead Redemption once I realized I had an auto target. I played almost the whole game not knowing there was an auto targeting thing.
Ah. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play Red Dead 2 because
it's good.
Like I saw that they had like a cross burning thing going on. And you could mess with that. That looked interesting.
I tried the online thing. I was kind of.
I saw when they took the 19th the women's suffragette person, and they tied her up and drug her behind the horse and then fed her to an alligator. That was funny.
One of the videos I have on my YouTube channel, like now, it was something I streamed and we made like a Twitch clip where I got hogtied and then someone killed me while my friend was like hogtying me. And I was so mad. I was like, what is happening? Because my friend kept killing me and he's like, I'm not going to kill you this time. And he hogtied me. He was like dragging me around. And I'm like, stop it. Let's just play this game. And then like a stranger just comes up and kills me. I'm like, this is what happens.
That sounds like a kink.com clip. You should upload it there or whatever.
Maybe I will. I do see you have Mortal Kombat behind you.
Yeah, I got Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. I got the other I got another arcade box the other day.
I want one.
It's a Final Fight, 1944, Ghosts and Goblins and Strider. And I went to Walmart on like Monday or Tuesday after Thanksgiving, and it was $150, which is like half off.
Yeah, because last time I seen them, they were like $300, and I'm like, I cannot pay $300 for this little tiny thing that's gonna hurt my knees.
Yeah, I was walking around with my kid, and I'm like, I look at it, and it's got 150 price tag on it, and I'm like, hey, buddy, why is this thing 150? Because my kids want the Ninja Turtles one because it's got 4 players, but it's...
That was the first one I seen, was the Ninja Turtle one.
Yeah, it's like $400 though. And so I asked the Walmart employee, I'm like, hey, man, this thing's got $150 on it. Is that actually right? Or is that just from like the sale and you forgot to take it off? And he scans it and he says, I don't know, because he's a Walmart employee. And he says, it says 150. I was like, okay. So then I pick the thing up and haul it to the front of the store. Yeah, they sold it to me for $150. So I've got to build it. But I don't know where to put it. It's not going in this office.
I was this close to buying the Street Fighter one.
I don't like Street Fighter enough to buy the Street Fighter one.
I guess I never really played just Street Fighter. Well, I did play Street Fighter. That's a lie.
Street Fighter 1 isn't on there, and that would be great. It should be. I remember playing Street Fighter 1 as a kid and not knowing what the hell it was, and then playing like Street Fighter 2 and then Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting, and then thinking back and going, oh my god, I played Street Fighter 1 years ago and I lost to Ryu.
At the tattoo shop, we have like a custom built one that has like 500 games inside of it, and it's awesome. Mortal Kombat was my first like fight game, but the only game that I was ever like tournament wise was Street Fighter versus Capcom, or not Street Fighter, Capcom versus Marvel. I think 3 is the one with Deadpool. That was like one of the only games that I actually like. Oh, I'm mean to boys on that game.
I was pretty good at Killer Instinct 1 and 2. And
I never played Killer Instinct.
I was okay at Tekken Tag. Actually, Drexel was the regional champion of Tekken Tag tournament for Chicago. He went and won, and then he lost at nationals like a bitch. I got to give him hell for that. He lost at nationals, but he was actually very, very good at Tekken Tag tournament. We used to hang out at the arcade and play Tekken Tag tournament a lot in Burnsville, Minnesota. So
I never was big Tekken or like Soul Calibur. Like
I hate Soul Calibur. I hate it.
But Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I have won a lot of bets at bars and continue to do so this day, unless they pull fucking Iron Man out on me, and then I'm fucking dead. I've never, like, that's my weakness. Iron Man is my weakness.
You know what? My buddy is the actual first world champion of Super Smash Brothers on Nintendo 64.
That's cool as shit.
And like, I was fourth place. I was just outside of it. He's immortalized in the Video Game Hall of Fame book, and I'm not.
If you like fighter streamers, I have a friend. I'll have to send you his thing. His name is Alan, and I forget his actual like tagline on Twitter, but he has the coolest like fighter game streams. He does all the fighter games, like the retro, and it's like set up like a arcade.
Sure.
And he's the only like fighter game streamer I watch.
Oh, okay. By the way, guys, the reason I hate Soul Calibur is because I'm bad at it. Like, it's not. I don't have any particular animus towards Soul Calibur itself. I suck at Soul Calibur. Never was good at it. That's why I hate it. It's not personal.
Who's your go-to in Mortal Kombat? Who's your favorite guy?
In Mortal Kombat 1?
Any of them, like your favorite character in Mortal Kombat. We'll give you 2. You get 2 to choose.
Okay, I like Jax starting in Mortal Kombat 2, mainly because he ripped people's arms off. That was funny to me.
That's true.
And he would do the thing where he'd grab him and he'd just punch him in the face, or he'd like slam him back and forth. I always found that great. So I like Jax, and let's see. In Mortal Kombat 3, I played typically Sub-Zero, classic Sub-Zero. I'd play Mortal Kombat 3.
Most boys are either Sub-Zero or Scorpion kind of boy.
I know, it's kind of memey, and I don't like it, but it's just how it was.
It's like most girls are like, ooh, katana.
I liked his combo, though. I could do his combo very well. I don't remember it now, but it was like high punch, low kick, high kick, or something like that. After you did the run button.
Out of those two, I was a Scorpion. I like the get over here thing. Like, I just like that.
Yeah, me too. And I liked that his was high punch, high kick, back, high kick and he'd pull out the battle axe and he'd chop them.
That's way better than I remember because I don't remember the buttons. I'm a button masher, and then
it's right there.
When I figure it out, you're fucked because I'm a spammer.
Yeah,
like, I'm
sure.
Like, fireball. And
that's annoying.
I was always a Sindel. Like, I fucking love Sindel. She is my, like, waifu of Mortal Kombat.
The screaming one?
I love her.
Oh, God. Terrible.
So I used, like, when I was growing up, it was, like, Power Rangers was a big thing.
Yeah.
And all my friends would be like, we're going to make-believe Power Rangers. You're going to be the Pink Ranger. I'm like, fuck you, Fatality. I'm Sindel. So they're like, what? But yeah, I like Sindel. And then in the new one, they released Devora, the bug chick.
Beats me, man.
Because you talked about like the killing thing. So she was like Poison Ivy, basically, and she goes in and kisses them, but then spits maggots in their mouth, and then they rip through their intestines. And that was cool for me. And she like grows bug legs and like shanks them with her bugs and arms and rips them apart. So now I'm like a big Devora fan.
Weird.
Yeah, she was weird. And she like spit acid on you and then like melted your skin.
I used to play a lot of Killer Instinct, more than Mortal Kombat. I played Orchid in Killer Instinct 1, and I played TJ Combo in Killer Instinct 2.
I played Killer Instinct like one time, and it was at like a barcade.
Yeah.
And it was like a competition, and I won first place, and I've never played it again.
You won first place in a Killer Instinct
and I
tournament.
Never played it again. That was the first time I ever played.
What kind of embarrassing lineup were you up against? I mean, that's terrible.
I don't know. I never played it before, and these guys were like, oh, man. And I'm like,
Those guys should all emulate Jeffrey Epstein and not kill themselves.
But on their defense, I do figure it out. If I figure out a move, you're fucked, because I just spam that shit. I'm like, bah, 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 and I just keep attacking with that stupid fucking fireball. Like, I had this one like dude who like is my best friend's ex-boyfriend or whatever. He got so pissed because we were playing Mortal Kombat X when it first came out, and I had found Devora, and she does this thing where you can squat, and she grows a bug arm out her back and like keeps shanking you with it, and she's low, so you can't hit her unless you kick, but it's like a long distance thing, so you can't get close enough to me because I just kept going bug whip, bug whip, bug whip, and I would spend like 3 minutes just to make sure they died slowly that way.
See, that's when the person at the machine with you should hit you. They should just reach over and hit you.
I think I have that, and then I got it, and I haven't really played. I played a little bit, and I watched streamers play it.
Like
That's my husband. I'd take offense to that.
I don't care. I'll beat the hell out of him. Of course, to be fair, so will literally anything or anyone. Krillin sucks.
No, he doesn't. That's mean. He is the strongest fucking human, to be fair.
He shouldn't be. Hercule is more interesting than Krillin. You know what the happiest moment of my life was? Of my entire life. This beats out my wedding and the birth of all of my children. Was when Frieza...
Black killed Bulma?
No, when Frieza killed Krillin.
For like the 10th time?
No, just the first time when he's like, Goku, help! And then Frieza blows him up in midair. God, it was great.
I was disappointed that that's who Android 18 ended up with. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, she should have banged out Yamcha or even Tien with his weird third eye. She could have touched it or whatever all the time. If there was, be honest, if your dude had a third eye in the middle of his forehead, wouldn't you be tapping like on the third eye?
I'd be like sticking like stuff over his eye when he was like sleeping, like doing weird stuff. So like he'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, just like tape something over there while he's asleep.
Like,
so he wakes up. He wakes
up
and he's like, I can't see out of my stupid extra eye.
He's like, I'm gonna flash this bitch.
I hate Tien. I also liked when Chaosu killed himself. That was good.
See, you said I was morbid.
No, I'm terrible. I hate everybody.
Oh my god.
Well, you got blurred. Oh, there you go. Your camera's like...
My camera's focusing. It's got drunk vision when I get drunk.
No kidding. How is your camera influenced by your blood alcohol content?
We're connected.
What's the most legal trouble you've ever been in? That's a weird question. I just threw it out there. I have no idea what the answer is. Do you not want to talk about it? That's fine. We don't...
I'm a bad girl.
Really?
Mr. Lawyer.
Listen, like there's two levels of bad. There's like bad where it's funny, and then there's bad where you actually get in trouble.
I was associated with Hell's Angels.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you said you were a biker chick for a while.
I literally fight people. Like, not like, oh, I'll fight you. Like, I'm not going to Holiday Matsuri because I might fight people.
What the hell's Holiday Matsuri?
It's a big anime Christmas convention that is this weekend.
Where is it?
15 minutes from my house.
Oh. Because I only know of Anime Matsuri in Houston.
So I think it's like Anime Matsuri, but it's Christmas themed. So it's a fun con. It's like, oh, I'll be Bulma, but I'll be like in a candy cane, or I'll be like Sailor Moon, and I have like, I'm a reindeer. I don't know. It's all Christmas themed.
Okay, weird.
But the Lauren cosplay girl says she's gonna be there supposedly, and I'm at the point where I will cut her.
I don't know who Lauren cosplay is.
She goes by, hold on, I gotta do the thing. Oh, it's so annoying. She does this thing. She's like, hi. Like, she does this clout chasing thing when she's at a con or whatever. Hi, I'm Lauren C. Cosplay. Like, I see you.
Oh,
and
Christ.
I want to strangle her face.
So if I type in Lauren C. Cosplay, oh, there she is.
If you go to Lauren C14 on Twitter, you'll find hashtag GILF cosplay right now. Whoever happened to make that parody account is an amazing person, because people were so excited to change their @ to support Dominique. Someone took that @ that they changed and now has her @ from Twitter. I don't know who did that. I have no clue.
Okay, this is not... I said this is her, but this isn't her. Lauren C. Cosplay.
Like SEE.
Okay, Lauren... Let me try that.
So this is the woman who's caused me the stuff.
We didn't even talk about this. Lauren C. Cosplay. Oh, there's her Instagram. She's kind of weird looking.
Yeah, she looks like she's like 50, and she literally, like, I guess I thought
This is a bad picture. I'm going to show it on stream.
she's just a bad person. Like, I can tell you so many horrible things about this cosplayer, and she is the reason why I started hating cosplayers. She's one of the reasons why I've kind of separated myself with cosplay. She also was the reason why I got into cosplay, like, and it was like, ooh, I'm pretty. I'm going to do poses, and I'm going to do these things. Crota was like, don't.
Oh, I'm showing it. Here you go.
He found Lauren. Yep, that's her. Oh my God, you showed her lewd, her public lewd.
But look at that goblin face that she has going. This chick looks like she's 62. How old is she?
That's a good picture. You found a nice one. That's a decent one of her. Oh.
Oh, there's a bathtub pic. That's not good.
So this picture, a lot of these pictures I actually took of her, and she lies and says that no, like some fake people took these pictures. Funny story. She is so needy that she picked my rebound guy up from prison. His name is Sonic the cosplayer. Picked him up from prison. Oh, there he is, right there. You just scroll past him.
This guy?
This guy is a felon. He went to felony prison for 18 months. Oh, he's another beautiful Kick Vic supporter team up right here, you guys. Felony. Lauren, funny story, she actually faked GoFundMe accounts, got money, said she was in a car accident.
Oh, I wasn't showing it. Dang it. Here you go. Here you go, guys.
She faked a car accident and got money from followers. and the car accident never happened. She fell on a cactus in her backyard in Naples, Florida. What else has she done? Oh, this is the best part. If you go to her Twitter, she says she has an animal sanctuary for farm animals. Great story behind that. She literally breeds and raises farm animals and sells them to Arcadia, Florida's slaughterhouse. And she's taking people's money, saying that she's saving the animals.
Oh, this chick looks tired.
This is the person who did the stuff to me today, which is hilarious because how, like you said, there's like a felony charge for falsely reporting people to CPS.
Well, it depends on where they are, but there's the goblin picture from earlier.
Mm-hmm. So she basically doxed me today and tried to call CPS on me, and it didn't work out in her favor because now they're investigating her for a violation and like harassment. So now she's looking at a large fine.
This does not look like anything I want to call.
And if it happens, if she does get fined, like I'm going to have to end up getting a lawyer.
Oh, go away. I don't want to log in to continue.
Internet thing. I don't have money for a lawyer. I barely have money for Christmas this year. Friday the 13th, give me money at tattoos.
You need to sell more of them lewds. What the hell are you doing?
I don't want to because it's gross and I'm lazy and then I have to do stuff. I do sell art. I do tattoos, but people don't buy my art because I don't want my haters to destroy my art because then I would actually get my feelings hurt.
Oh, that'd be hard.
I don't know why. Like, you can call me fat, you can call me ugly, you can call me meth head, you can do whatever you want because I think it's funny that I get money for being me. But when someone like picks apart my artwork, I'm like, aw. But yeah, so that's the woman. She's doxed me. She's actually been attacking me for about 4 to 5 years. She's the woman I talked to you about in Bubba Fest that she's the one who I like started getting a lawyer, but then they were like, oh, I need $1,500 to even like start the case. And then because it's an entertainment case, like there's no promises. And especially since I've been watching the Vic stuff unfold, I'm like, I don't want to waste money. It's just not worth it. Yeah, but then I got CPS called on me today. So that's what I deal with on the reg about every 6 to 8 months. Anytime I get announced as a guest at a con, like all of a sudden all my accounts are reported. She's very petty. I remember this girl named Nash Thompson who used to be a cosplayer. She doesn't cosplay anymore. She bought a Harley Quinn sweater. And this woman was so jealous and petty. This is why I stopped being her friend. That she snapped the tablet in half that she was looking at and screamed. Because
why?
She didn't even own the sweater. I have no idea. Like, I have a family and I have like kids and I had to separate myself from her level of crazies and insanity. So I stopped being her friend. I caught her in a whole bunch of lies and I was setting her up for shit. She went to Germany to be with another man, someone she met through cosplay, because that's how cosplayers travel. They like say, hey, I'm going to go sleep with you, pay for my ticket. And the people pay for their plane ticket and they sleep with them. So she did this with another dude while her husband was taking care of her animals and
Cook. No, sorry.
Then, well, she had me message the guy that she went to Germany with because he messaged her mother because she ghosted him after a trip to Germany and made me like basically get right out of my comfort zone. And I was like, this is the last time I'm doing this, Lauren. We are no longer friends. After I did that, I was like, we can be casual at cons, but I can't do this with you anymore. Yeah. And ever since then, she has been getting me kicked from conventions, photoshopping pictures. I actually have an email that she sent a con that I was a guest at in Canada that she messaged, but she was a fucking idiot. And she left her fucking like Google signature on it. She's like, hi, I'm Taylor. And this person's a racist. And this person attacks people at cons and blah, blah, blah. And then signed it Taylor. Thank you. And then at the very end, it had like her link to her website and stuff at the bottom. Like, she's made like fake accounts and attacked other cosplayers and said that I was Maria Saber and and then like framed me in different ways. And I've been dealing with that for about 4+ years.
Good God.
And this is just cosplay thing. if a cosplayer, if you piss off someone who has likes, that buys likes and can buy numbers and buy clout, and you make them upset, they will go out of their way to destroy your life.
I'm so happy that I'm a male.
I wish I was.
Because the shit you're dealing with, it sounds terrible.
Yeah.
And I'm not competing with people who are like jealous of my attractiveness.
And that's what it is. Like a lot of it, like when I first met her as a friend, like I was like, yay, my first friend in Florida. And then after like a year, I was like, this bitch is crazy.
She's jealous of Bill Cosby's attractiveness, though. That chick is ugly as shit.
That's not even the bad one. And she is a kick Vic. She's a kick Vic person. She's Dominique's best friend because Dominique attacks me. So they all ganged up on me. And I guess there was like 3 reports from 3 different women for the CPS thing today.
Yeah, so let's briefly clarify that. These sad bitches actually called Child Protective Services on you falsely. That's like it happened to Tug. Well, they threatened to do it to Tug. I don't know if they ever did.
I talked to Tug first. Because I know that Tug had mentioned that, and I was like, Tug, what the fuck do I do? And he's like, get a hold of a lawyer. And I was like, I'm messaging Nick because I don't know what to do. And then I got talked into the stream tonight, and that's how this happened, actually.
Yeah, my legal advice was come on the stream.
Yeah,
it's great.
Get drunk and then call these bitches out, hose mad.
Yeah.
But the lady who was here, it was funny because she flipped the pages over, and I seen Lauren C on a page, and she circled it and then wrote on the top of her page, and then she wrote, it looked like Dominique. It was DOM. Yeah. But it wasn't the last name. That's probably not her real last name, I'm assuming.
No, I can't remember what it is, but it's on Kiwi Farms. I mean, it's not on Kiwi Farms. Don't go look it up.
It didn't hit me until after, like, I'm like, oh, that's not her name, so it can't be Dom. And then I was like, wait, maybe it was. And then it was someone with a bunch of Y's, like 2 Y's in the first name, but I only seen it real fast. And I'm like, I don't know who the hell that is. So they all made the reports within the last couple of days, but they all talked to each other, and the only person I could think of is a Kaylin, Mars girl. Someone pointed out that her name has 2 Y's in it.
I call her Slope Tits.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I don't know, like she could use her boobs as feet.
This is how I walk. I flex my pectoral muscles, and that's how I walk. It's perfect.
So I'm under the understanding it's them, and the worker who came and talked to me, she actually gave me the link to false allegations, which I sent you, and you looked into Texas.
Well, I looked into Texas because that's where Dominique Sky is.
Mm-hmm. And I know Lauren's in Florida because she's in Naples, Florida. Sure. Which is funny because my best friend happens to be a forensic investigator in that area. If I need to get rid of a body, I'm just saying. No, just kidding. That was mean.
You shouldn't say that. My legal advice is to advise against that.
Don't say that. No, I'm in Orlando. That's a long drive. I wouldn't be able to get away with it.
Florida, false reporting says a person who knowingly and willfully makes a false report of child abuse, abandonment, or neglect, or who advised another to make a false report is guilty of a felony in the 3rd degree. Upon conviction, the person may be punished as follows: imprisoned for a term not to exceed 5 years, fined $5,000. In addition to any other penalty authorized by the section or other law, the Department of Children and Family Services may impose a fine not to exceed $10,000 for each violation upon a person who knowingly and willfully makes a false report of abuse, abandonment, or neglect of a child, or a person who counsels another to make a false report. So, there's a very real possibility at once you get CPS to realize that this is completely false and you're done with them, that you could file a police report and say this person's harassing you by filing false reports, and they're also fat
and old. But yeah, no, the worker was super, super nice who talked to my children at school today. And she was super, super cool who came out to my house. Actually, she's going to come out and get tattoos with her and her husband on Friday.
Oh, cool.
So really cool. And she actually wrote like vindictive harassment on my folder.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff to have.
Oh, cool. Whoever wrote the report had no idea what my children look like. Like, no clue. And didn't even know like my youngest one's name. because we call him Gator. And that's not obviously his real name. That is just a nickname. Oh, I see a reflection in your Mortal Kombat screen.
Yeah, that's a Lady Rackets. That's an errant Lady Rackets.
Hi, Lady Rackets.
Sushi says hi. She's trying to be inconspicuous. She's failing.
Oh no, I've seen it all. I'm like, what's going on in the monitor?
It's the Mortal Kombat screen gave you away.
I thought she had like a guitar or something. Like, is she gonna go play for us?
No, she's down. She's down in the library. She's bringing books down. What?
But at least I didn't come down naked.
Well, you should.
That would have been horrible.
Yeah, don't do that with the Mortal Kombat screen there. So, well, hey, I have a whole bunch of chats to get through, and it's really late. We should.
Yeah, I was gonna say we usually 3 is your kick out.
Yeah, we should do this again sometime because
Yes.
There's more conversation to be had. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the chats, and you are welcome to stay, but I never require my guests to stay. But some of these questions are for you, so if you want to hang around.
I drank a 5-hour and now I'm drunk, so I'm staying.
Okay, perfect. Good. I like that answer. That's what I like to hear. Okay, we're gonna burn through these, but feel free to address as many or as few as you want. TLJ Screwjob says, "Hey Gothic, hey Boomer, Gothic, have you heard any stories about any Funimation VAs or one in particular named Christopher Sabat? Also, Vic doesn't count since, well, you know."
I have a lot of those, and it's too much for the rest of the stream.
We'll have to do another. Oh, excuse me. We'll have to do another show on those. That should be fun.
PowerPoints next time. Focus.
Yeah, I'm not good at that. TLJ Screwjob says, "Gothic, thoughts on the whole I'm Jessie from Pokemon, and then she only has a long red-haired wig on and thigh-high boots, and that's it." So yeah, thoughts on thoughts?
Thoughts on thoughts. Is it free? And I'll find it somewhere on the internet if it isn't.
What are you doing? Oh,
all these are going to be answered very sarcastically.
That's
so,
fine. That's fine. Chris Nemo says, "I need to talk to you about appearing as a guest on a podcast. Please remind me where I should send the email. rekietalaw@rekieta.org. It's in the description somewhere. Pro Hero All Might. Oh my goodness. The yawns are out in force tonight. Pro Hero All Might says, "Watching you in a virtual movie theater from my VR headset. Kind of worried though. There's 2 anime girls in here and one just whispered, Ara Ara." What's Ara Ara mean?
I have no idea. I'm an old weeb.
I'm not weeb enough for that.
I don't know new stuff. We're 30. We don't know.
Yeah. On your knees, B, says Nick. "You have stated in the past, and I agree with you, don't talk to the police, but how would you recommend someone handle a noise complaint against themselves with 4 angry New Jersey cops banging at the doors?" Just don't answer.
Are you sure they're cops? That's Jersey. Oh, Jersey's scary. I lived there for a while.
If you do answer, and they say, we're responding to a noise complaint," just be like, "How do you know it's like from my apartment or whatever, man?" I don't know. The minor infractions are very weird because minor infractions are very hard to fight. They take the cop's word for whatever they're going to do, and there's not much you can really do about it. It's like a speeding ticket.
A red light ticket. I need to stop getting those.
Yeah, don't get those. The automatic ones with the camera?
Oh, it's so no. Like, if you even go over the line, they take your picture.
Yeah.
I get them all the time.
Just flash the camera as you get the picture taken. Yeah. Like, I'm over the line. Just do that. That's what I do. It works for me. Hated 7 Days to Die says, "I'm late. Please do not snitch. Here's some quiet money. Take it." Okay. Will do.
Take the money.
Adeptus. Dang it. I did not get enough sleep last night. Adeptus Morcanicus. I've ruined my sleep schedule because my sleep schedule was like 6 a.m. to like noon or 1 in the afternoon is when I would sleep.
That's mine.
Yeah. But then suddenly the other day I started going to bed at like 10:30 p.m.
Ooh.
and waking up at 8 or 6.
Because see, I usually get to work at the shop about 10. So then I'm like, it's perfect to stream after because then I'm awake all night and then I sleep from like 5, 6 to 2, 3 and then I go to work.
Right. I'm trying to re-break my sleeping schedule because it's not good being normal.
I don't think I've ever seen you like yawn like that.
It's very, very frustrating because I don't actually feel tired. The yawn's just happening. Adeptus Morcanicus says, I graduate from college tomorrow. In celebration, I bought a Lagavulin 16. So I propose a toast to the ones we love, to the ones we have lost, and to the ones we have yet to love. Peace, brother. I don't have anything to toast you with, and if I drink more liquor, it's going to get bad.
I got like a sip left.
Well, you can toast for us. Thank you. Superange 128 says, Gothic Sushi, do you want what happened to women for Vic's... What happened to the women for Vic's stream? Maybe do you know? I thought it was talked about several months ago.
Bitches be flaky. That's the reason why I had to stop streaming all the time because all my female guests literally flaked out 5 minutes before the show.
They're scared.
And they all want to have like their face covered and they don't want to be on the stream and they're worried how they look and it's back and forth.
Listen, I'm for Vic. I'm a very pretty female, but I'm for Vic and my voice is distorted because I don't want to be...
This is how it
I'm
goes.
worried about how they look. And I think that's a lot of it. I've been thinking about for the new year to do like the couple girls that I know that are still interested and maybe doing a Women for Vic for the first of the year. That's been on my table. And I think I'm just going to invite a whole bunch of people. And if they show up, good. If they don't, it's just me talking shit, which has happened twice now when I've set that stream up.
If you need me to wear a wig and show up, I'll lie. I'll lie and say that I'll wear the wig, but I'll just show up like normal.
Let's do it. I'm in.
Yeah, just let me know. Tyler Knox says, this woman is a babe. Goddamn, she cute. So there you go. There's a Patreon right there.
I'm single.
Okay, so question for you. Would you do the Patreon lewds if you were married?
I guess that would be more of my boyfriend's take. I mean, like,
not boyfriend, married.
Or husband. If I was married, probably not.
See, that's what I find weird about Dominique's guy.
If I was actually married, I might do like bikini pictures, but I would never do like boobs. I might do like a butt, like silly shot, okay, but I would never do like bare butt. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No,
at that point, I'm my husband's and he is mine.
Yeah. It's
girlfriend, boyfriend, I would.
Yeah, that's different. There's not permanence there.
Yeah, you put a ring on and then I'll belong to you more.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Yeah, I've never been proposed to, which is funny.
What's your ring size?
7, I think.
Okay.
I don't even know. I don't wear rings.
I knew
wear gloves at work.
I knew a singer-songwriter. She actually sued Beyonce because Beyonce stole her song. Baby Boy was actually a stolen song. It was great.
A lot of them do that.
She won at the lower court level, and then it was overturned on appeal because winning a music copyright case is very, very difficult. But she also had a song because the guy like catcalled her, and his catcall was, "Hey girl, what's your ring size?"
That's funny.
So she wrote a response song. It was great. It was like 6.5 is my ring size, baby. Don't forget. I don't know. Kind of R&B, whatever. Alex Toledo says, Nikki, you broke my super chat cherry. Congrats. Hey, anytime, girl. Love your shows. Keep up the good work. Ask Gothic Sushi about the con sluts.
We talked a little slutty.
Yeah.
We talked about the sluts a little bit.
Some nobody says you're either the greatest or some weird villain.
Me? I'm a villain.
Yeah, that's good. I like being the villain.
I'm Deadpool. I'm the like chaotic neutral or whatever.
Super Saiyan Ty says -9 for Nick sounds warmer than Dominique's hoo-ha.
I love Super Saiyan Ty. He's one of my friends.
Some nobody says Yaya Han looks like a slab of ham. Just saying.
She's aged hard. That Asian caught up with her.
Yeah, she doesn't look good. Like when I pulled up her pictures, I was like, ooh.
She did like years ago, but you know how like Asians are like, oh, I'm 30 and I look 20, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, I'm 300, and you're like, whoa, what happened?
Yeah.
That is what happened there.
I'm the entire Greek army. Jay Prez says, the fact you pissed off that stuck-up snob your first con makes me so happy. Good job, Miss Gothic.
It's been a roller coaster of pissing people off since day one. Just
Ash Yukihime says, cosplayer here. They say cosplay is for everyone, yet everyone is attacking one another over opinions and beliefs, like grow up, let things be, and MYOB. I don't know what MYOB means.
I don't know what that means either, but when I first started cosplaying, that's how it was. It was like, let's just have fun. And now it's like, nah.
Make your own boomer. That's what I'm going with. Andrew Young says, tip of the day, when making a sex tape, play Disney music in the background. If leaked online, Disney attorneys will take down every copy. Ooh. That's kind of a good strategy. Just play a bunch of Frozen stuff.
Did you know?
Into the Unknown is a good sex tape song to play with your girlfriend or whatever.
Well, Disney won't allow like cosplay deviants. I'm sure you've heard of them. You can't do a Disney princess or they will sue the fuck out of you. Like,
Really?
you can't do lewds as a Disney princess. You will get your fucking ass sued out.
Yeah. What if that's what you're into?
You better keep it secret.
No, I meant getting your ass sued out. Like, you're like, yeah, Disney, bring it. Bring it, girl. Bring it, boy. Or whatever. Tara Sophia says, Matt Walsh pops up to look at us disapprovingly. Oh, no. Some nobody says, Dominique Sky is often spotted blocking the sun. Barb Rogers says, is gas station sushi a creature?
Am I gas station sushi?
It just says,
I would never eat gas station sushi. Do not eat, please.
yeah, not
You will
safe.
die.
Not safe at all.
No.
Some nobody says, notice me. Notice me. I'm being mean. Okay, good. Barb Rogers says, now I want to know if cats will eat gas station sushi. You know, to see if it's safe to eat, maybe. Gas station sushi is something I've never had. To keep it that way, Barb. It's not safe. Judge Hee says, I am the jaw. I am the jaw. it's a...
Oh, that must have been when we were talking about the weird...
Yeah, it's from Lynn Hunt. She doesn't only have a jaw, though. She has an Adam's apple.
I really did think it was a boy.
I did, too, with no malice in my heart. I thought that was a male to female transition.
Yeah. No, I just thought it was a boy. There was no transition. It was just
Well,
boy.
like a pending trans. Like, and I'm thinking about it or whatever.
Like she probably should, because she would do it easy and well. And maybe get over better.
What name should Lynn Hunt take as a man? What would be her man name?
Mike Hunt. Weird.
That seems like, no, she can't pick Mike. What about like do you play off of Lynn and go with like Alan or something, or is she like a?
What's a really douchey man's name? I really don't like Chris's. I have a problem with Chris's. I don't know why.
Why do you have a problem with Chris's?
I have 0 friends that are named Chris, and every dude I've ever met named Chris, I do not like within a year.
What about like Colin?
That's like a fancy Chris. Like, that sounds like a snotty Chris.
What
Like,
if
the
she
Chris
picked-
is like a Kyle. Like, it's the step up from Kyle.
What if she
And then
picked like a
Colin.
name like Walter or something?
I could see a Walter.
Yeah, I think she'd make a good Walter. Leon, I'm seeing in the chat. Chris Sabat, that's a good one. Manuel, Zachary with an O. Oh, that's awful. I wouldn't do that to anybody.
Dean. That's got to be Crow.
Lester. Some nobody says Renfamous is curved and the way a whale is curved. Mr. DJ Fly Eye says, hey, Gothic Sushi, I wouldn't even consent you. What do you think of Shane's consent con idea as a person being part of the conventions?
Shane's Goku, right?
No. Shane is Shane Holmberg. The weirdo guy who runs Nomakai Dallas. And he announced that he would have a consent con where all of, like, you had to give affirmative consent for everything at the convention. Like,
What?
handshakes, hugs, everything had to be accompanied by, like, affirmative consent.
This stuff just... Have you seen that stand-up comic who has the puppet? That's like, I kill you.
Yeah.
His new thing where he's like, I touch you. Did you see that skit? So now instead
No,
of
I
saying,
don't actually like that guy. I know who it is, but
I love him. But like he does the thing and he's changed it. So instead of him saying, I kill you, now the joke is, I touch you.
yeah, okay.
You get in trouble for touching people now.
Yeah. So
And that needs to be the mascot. And then everybody needs to go in and hamster balls.
do you think a puppet could be guilty of sexual harassment? Like I watched an episode of Angel where they touched like a demon egg thing and got turned into Muppets. But I feel like if you got turned into a Muppet in real life, you could run up and grab all of the tits you wanted and they would...
Nick, go home, you're drunk.
No, but seriously, like... If Elmo came up and grabbed you, you wouldn't be like, oh, look at how dirty Elmo is. I want him dead. You'd be like, look, what is Elmo even doing? Right?
Was Shane the one that had the like 13-year-old girlfriend he groomed?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He needs parental consent to groom everybody at the con later.
Yeah. He's just a gross person. I had him on a stream. Did you know that?
I only like started watching you probably like a month before Bubba Fest.
Yeah, you should watch the Shane stream sometime. It was just great.
I'm gonna go back. I
didn't know how it was gonna go. He stops in the middle of the stream to literally get up and pour a glass of soy milk. Like that's how funny the memes became so real in that stream.
God.
It was great. But no, seriously, like if Grover came up and groped you, you wouldn't... I feel like you wouldn't care as much. Like if Grover came up and grabbed my crotch or whatever, I'd be like, what are you doing, Grover?
We're both old here. Remember the Rottweiler with the fucking cigar puppet?
Scruff McGruff... Oh, wait.
You know which one? He was an asshole. I fucking love that shit.
Triumph, the insult comic dog, yeah.
Yes.
See?
He can touch my boobs.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm okay with it.
Okay. What about David Boreanaz, but as a Muppet? Like an angel? Did you watch Angel or Buffy?
If it was Jason Momoa, yes.
That guy's face is ugly to me.
Don't ruin this for me. I don't need his face.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, shirtless Jason Momoa. I get it. But, like... Jason Momoa in a sweater, I'm like, oh god, what's wrong? Go back to the homeless shelter.
He did like I have a thing for Viking rugged looking men because he did the one like Netflix show where he was like a hunter and I was like, hey. And then like Drogo, I was like, hey. But my ex
but Khal Drogo is never in a shirt.
But that's true. My ex-boyfriend, I called him like Walmart brand Momoa because he was like short and Cuban and looked like him, but like the bad version. And I call him my Walmart like food club like Jason Momoa.
The knockoff brand.
If you're knockoff brand Jason Momoa, I will date you.
I just don't. I don't get it. I mean, I don't understand female attractiveness. Like what females are attracted to. I don't get it at all. I understand male attractiveness. Like I get what men are attracted to.
I met him in real life, and he is a fucking amazing dude.
What's so amazing about him other than his looks?
Actually, I think it was like the second con I went to, second or third, and it was when he was just doing Drogo. And he actually went around the artist alley and bought pictures of himself as Drogo from artists and like was high-fiving and took selfies with all of us and acted just like a normal person.
It sounds very narcissistic. Buying pictures of yourself is
well,
weird.
People were like, oh my God, that's him. And we're just like giving them to him.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And he was like, oh my God. And he was taking like pictures with like the Khaleesi's and the Jon Snows. And he was just acting like someone cosplaying him.
Yeah. Maybe it was. What if it was someone cosplaying him?
It was really him.
Okay.
It was. Yeah.
I think he's got a very average face. An above average upper torso. Like I'll give him that. He's in good shape.
It's that rugged like Islander look. It's just a thing.
Islander? Oh, you are racist. Okay. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
Asphyxiation says, how you doing? Hey, what's up, Aspie? He's the guy who ripped a hole in his penis by jerking off with track pants.
Ow.
Yeah. That's something I don't understand either. No matter how many times he explains it to me, I can never think of looking at a pair of track pants and going, you know what?
How is being attracted to an islander racist? Like, I'm attracted to this. Like, I want that. The chat is like just calling me racist as fuck right now.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you know.
Like, yes, I want that. Please give me more of it. That is the opposite.
No, that is patently racist. How dare you? I don't believe you. The fact that you don't see it, that's even worse. You're basically Genghis Khan right now.
Yeah, and you're basically Dominique, you silly little creature.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you! I am not little at all. I'm silly creature. I will
I
take.
was talking about the penis. It's fine.
Rude. Wait, you already set me up for this. I can't even be like, no, it's huge, because that's the opposite, right?
That's what I do. And this is why Tug and Flash bring me on their channel, because I'm meaner than they
Yeah. No, it's tiny but fierce. Leave it alone.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm just saying it's got a proven track record. I have 5 children. Mr. Gunn says, sushi. I live in Orlando. Looking to get a Dragon Ball Z sleeve. What's your shop's name and about how much am I looking at?
I can't tell you price of tattoo online because you have to come in, especially a sleeve. I charge $100 to $120 an hour, give or take. And it's steel quill tattoo. And we actually have a $13 Friday the 13th special this Friday. I'm going to kill myself because I'll be there all day and night.
You're going to do, what, $13 tattoos?
It's a Friday the 13th thing.
$13 an hour or $13 for the tattoo?
$13 for the tattoo.
What if someone comes in and says, I want the full sleeve penis tattoo?
That's not what they get. They get a flash sheet and they say, I want that one, and that's what you get. That size, that thing, boom,
okay.
boom, boom.
Okay, I gotcha. That sounds terrible. Genuine question on the arm tattoos. So you have to price them out, right?
Yeah, something like a sleeve is, you have to come in and talk to it.
What if you got like legitimate huge guns? Like what if you're
more.
But if it's Jason Momoa, is he gonna pay more?
He can pay with dick.
Okay. Next says Jason of the Great Awakening says this chick is like Corinne from the Ralph Retort, only rational and nice.
Oh, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me on a stream.
Alistair's, do you use colloidal silver?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, good. Thank God. Alistair's Knight says, Nick, I'm sure somebody who has died while pleasuring themselves before. David Carradine, have you all forgotten about me so soon?
I'm going to be right back while you're doing these chats because I have to pee really bad again.
Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah.
You made me drink. It's your fault.
I take no responsibility for anything I do. Some nobody says looked up PV Prince Vegeta and he ain't nothing to look at. Well, we did look at him on stream, so that's true. M says Vic and Todd at SonoCon in Montgomery, Alabama, December 14th and 15th. That's in 3 days, y'all. 3 days. If you're in the Montgomery, Alabama area, go check out Vic and Todd at SonoCon. Tell both of them that I said hi. Cesario JPN says GS is not too far off with mixing Playboy Bunny and another job. 2 playmates are DJs, Colleen Shannon and Sarah Robertson. GS is Gothic Sushi. Oh, man. Okay, some nobody says, as a Tay-Sway hater, can't wait for her to be wrinkly. Man, I used to love Taylor Swift, and now she annoys me. And it's not just because she's turning 30. Yellow Flash 2 says, Dominique Sky banged Prince Vegeta. Lol. Gross. Benjamin Random says, hey, Nick, saw your cameo in Earthworm Jim. How embarrassing. What? There's nothing embarrassing about that. It's beautiful. It's art. Jason of the Great Awakening says, can confirm Witcher is ace. on PC.
Did we finish? Are we done?
I bet you asked that to all the boys. No, we're getting close. But I saved one for you. Yellow Flash 2 said Dominique Sky banged Prince Vegeta. Lol.
That's what I might be implying.
Ash Ukihime says playing Tekken 7 while listening to the stream. Ash, are you playing the new Leroy DLC? Leroy, the character Leroy Smith in
Like Leroy Jenkins?
No.
Oh,
Older. Older. Have you ever seen
Jenkins?
The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy? Have you not seen The Last Dragon?
I did wash my hands. They're still moist.
Don't pay attention to them. Have you seen The Last Dragon? Classic blaxploitation kung fu movie of the 80s.
I might have. I don't remember off the top of my head. I did watch a lot of like Kung Pao, so it's like totally destroyed my thinking of old.
You gotta watch The Last Dragon. It's got black people, it's got break dancing, and it's got kung fu. How do you possibly beat it? It's perfect.
Literally, like Kung Pao and those two movies. What was the other one? Kung Pao and what? I forget. They've blurred my whole
Shaolin Soccer or something?
I don't know. It's like ruined my whole thought. Like I used to love old Asian movies with the ninjas and the swords.
But The Last Dragon's American. It's better. You got to watch it.
I will.
But anyway, so they introduced Leroy to Tekken, and it's been the closest I've been to buying Tekken 7 since he came in. Benjamin Random says, hey, Nick. Oh, wait. I read that one. Damn it. I'm not supposed to do that. DNA Crow says, Sushi just admitted to having feelings? Question mark.
Oh, they got me. God damn it.
Lady Titania Games says, hey, hi, Sushi.
Hi, Lady Titanium.
I love how petty these people are. Stay, girl. You have my support always.
She's amazing.
DNA Crow says, meth head Lauren called CPS on some petty shit.
Yeah, she did.
Some nobody says, Lauren makes my anus nervous. Or my anus nauseous.
Ew.
Heinrich Berndowski says, have Drex and Sushi on together next time. That would be fun. Gabriel K says, Nick, I went through a similar thing with CPS unless they wrote down or you can get them to say they did it knowing it was false. Florida won't do shit. Yeah, maybe. Reckless says, shoot, never been proposed to. Marry me, lol. So
I've had those kind of proposals a billion times.
Heinrich Berndowski says, villain, what is this? Hunt down the Freeman? E1337 Neo says, hey, Nick and Gothic, speaking of Blizzard titles, thoughts on Diablo 4? No thoughts until I actually see Diablo 4's proposed release. What do you got?
Played the first Diablo.
Me too.
And then I haven't played any since. I think I bought it for Xbox. It's one of the games sitting over here that I never played.
Diablo 2 is great. Diablo 3 got good, fam. Got good, scrub. I like Diablo 3 a lot. It's not perfect. It's got a lot of flaws. Diablo 4, I'm skeptical until they're closer to a release date. Colin says, why you dissing me, baby? Oh, no. Sorry, Colin. I wasn't specifically dissing Collins. I was just asking. Kalinka Pavlova says, as an Islander, Gothic can say Islander. Malo.
There we go. I got my Islander pass.
This isn't fair.
I got an Islander pass, so I'm okay.
Well, I need some passes here, guys. Nova Zero says, as twice Islander, you can say Islander Sushi.
Oh, I get 2 Islander passes.
Ash Ukihime says, not yet, gotta get the DLC, add me, same name as my YouTube. Well, I'll add you if I end up buying it, but I'm trying not to. Austin Heartless says, propose IRL or no balls.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There you go. All right, that's it. Now we're done with the chats. So
we did it.
Reddit,
I'm proud of you.
We did it. We got him. So, well, thanks for hanging out tonight.
This was funner than I thought it was going to be.
Really? You had so little faith?
I did. I'm like, I'm gonna boomer, and I'm gonna like. I did boomer. I'm like, my internet's gonna go out. Everything's gonna be terrible.
You
I'm
cut
gonna be
me deep.
emotional. I'm gonna be a mess, a horrible person. And then I was like, wait, that's not me at all. I'm gonna be obnoxious, and he's gonna be like, this is the meanest bitch I've ever had on this stream.
But here, like you're saying a bunch of stuff about you, but you said that you didn't know that this stream would be fun, which is an attack on me, and now I'm hurt.
I mean, I watch your streams. I know what you do.
Then you should have known it was going to be fun.
I know. I was looking forward to it.
Oh, good. We should do it again. I genuinely mean that.
I would like to stream with the other guy, and then maybe I can get other passes.
The other guy, Drexel?
That's the guy you were talking about?
Yeah, he's my buddy. He's hilarious.
Let's do it.
Yeah. What about what's your opinion on sex dolls?
It is the way of the future.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? If you could buy a sex doll that wasn't Jason Momoa, what would you buy?
Can it be an anime character?
If you say Aquaman, I'll hit you.
I'm not gonna say Aquaman. Can I like?
Yeah, no, whatever you want. Like they sell a Jessica Rabbit. I presume they could do an anime character. No, you can't do Android 17 though.
But I want to.
Really? He's kind of.
Dude, he led me. Like, I am attracted to two types of men: Marilyn Manson, long-haired metal men, and Buffy, long-haired Islander muscle men. So super 17 and normal 17. Those are my two types of men that I'm like, hi.
Look, I'm into Android 17 and Jason Momoa, and that's it. Leave me alone.
It's true. If not them, then Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Deadpool.
I know who Ryan Reynolds is.
I like funny guys.
He's funny. I like Van Wilder. Have you watched Van Wilder?
That sounds very familiar.
It's like his first movie.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, or Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp? I will never understand women's attraction to Johnny Depp.
Because I have a goth boy thing.
But he's not a goth boy.
Him and Sweeney Todd was so hot.
He's just a weirdo. There's a difference.
I've been on your stream for 4 hours. Weirdos need other weirdos, man.
That's true. That's true. Okay, there's 2 more chats that came in, and then we're going to end the stream. DNA Crow says, I think this is the first time Sushi didn't hit someone with the hashtag demasculated when she came on as a guest. Ooh.
Oh, that's true. I have a thing when I go on like other podcasts, I demasculate them and make them feel inferior, except for it didn't happen with Nick because he has balls and he doesn't back down and he jokes back and forth with me, and that's why we're friends.
Yeah, I have no, I can't do it anymore. Like, I can't back down from people anymore. It's been bred out of me.
Dude, I hate it. Like, I don't hate it. If you back down, then I'm going to keep being mean to you.
Right.
And that's why I'm single.
Some nobody says, I was the meanest bitch on this stream. And then Gawker's Death Rattle says, Johnny Depp thing, per my woman, he's dirty Jesus. Okay, gross. Get out.
I worship that.
Well, no, we're cutting it now.
That's how I end it.
We're cutting it out. All right, guys, thanks for joining us. Sushi, don't leave yet. I'll say goodbye to you in private after the stream is closed out. So thank you all. Did you want to tell anybody, like, we covered where to find you. It's in the description, but did you want to say anything to the stream before we go?
You can find me literally everything's Gothic Sushi. Type it in, add eyes if it's not there. I do have a podcast that I do with Kayla, and it's called Tea Time, but I think we're changing it to Tea Gang. That's where you get to see me rant and talk shit. Perfect.
Check it out, guys. Follow her all over the place. Just not on Instagram, just in real life. No, follow her on Instagram, on Twitch, on Twitter.
On the tubes. I'm trying to do the YouTubes. Yell and Flash keep yelling at me. So follow my YouTubes.
Follow her YouTubes. Anyways, we'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Peace.